down, and this operator is still on the phone. He's been told, he's been directed what to break and what not to break. So the LD, so folks, the eviction continues. Even this LED screen is not going to be spared. We've been told the fence is being brought down. The sycamore tree, three of the sycamore trees have been brought down, and this operator is still on the phone. He's been told, he's been directed what to break and what not to break. So the LDA officer you see there is removing the Liberian flag, and the operator turns. So this is on a normal day, the Totman Boulevard, this particular stretch of the road would have seen a lot of vehicular traffic. You would have seen vehicles headed towards Painesville and headed towards town. But the Liberia National Police on yesterday issued a traffic advisory that all vehicles coming from Painesville towards town will be diverted through the Catholic Junction onto the Old Road and exit from the Old Road main junction. And all vehicles coming from town towards Painesville will be diverted through the Old Road from the Calando end and exit from the Catholic Junction. Hence, you don't see any vehicular movement aside from vehicles that have been given the right of way. We do see a tow truck is coming. Whether the tow truck is going to remove that pickup that we saw at the Munapeno Vocational Institute. We'll follow it up to bring you all of the proceedings. But you see the officers of the LNP and the other members of the joint security, they are sitting and they've not been met with any sort of resistance whatsoever. Yesterday, the chairman of the CDC, Janga Ko, called on his partisans to be present here at the party headquarters at 1 p.m. But so far, we've not seen any. This excavator operator is moving from tree to tree, structure to structure, and now he's moving to another tree. These are the remnants of the famous sycamore tree. There's no CDC emblem here. It's down. There is no gate here. It's down. There is no sycamore tree or sycamore trees. They are all down. The sycamore trees have fallen. The operator is doing everything possible to break down the arena. The headquarters or former headquarters of the CDC is like a ground where a natural disaster ravished. Others are being allowed to take items from what used to be the merchandise store just at the main entrance. So this tow truck is coming, um, presumably to get that pickup truck out. So the tow truck, as presumed, is going to get that Mitsubishi pickup from the way. The sound of metal clanging against metal is all you can hear this morning along the Tottenham Boulevard, precisely the repossessed headquarters of the CDC. The debris, I'm sure others would take advantage of to take to construction sites, swampy lands, and the rest, roofing sheets, bottles, and the rest. If this place is now well secured, will be scavenged by others. There you see chairs. So that used to be an entertainment center called Welcome to Lofa Spot. So that spot was called Lofa Spot. So Lofa Spot is down. You can hear the sound of bottles as they crack and break under the sheer force, the brute force of this excavator. After bringing down all of the sycamore trees, he is moving from place to place. There are those who are still trying to salvage what little that they can. This spot is called Nobody Farm Pass Money. The spot called Nobody Farm Pass Money is next. Invisible Element is also next. She's doing her best to take as many crates as possible. See, never drive. Mr. Dempster is being put in possession of his property by the court. The Congress for Democratic Change is being evicted, and all structures deemed as unwanted by the owner is being removed.
Been here as the coupled demolition continues. So far, so good. There have been discovery also of lethal weapons.
So all this started at about 5 a.m. this morning, when officers of the Joint Security of Liberia started to move in. See, Never Dry is down. So before all of the excavation and demolition works began, officers of the Joint Security ensured that there were no occupants in any of this place. So up next is welcome to Chupin Spot. So Chupin Spot is down. It's even going for foundations. These are the branches of the famous Sakomo tree. It's down. Some of these wires are live wires, so I cannot walk through. So I will just show you from a safe distance. But these are the branches of the famous Sakomo tree. He's similarly done with this location, and he's moving to the next. So the pickup has been removed. The white Mitsubishi pickup has been removed, and whether or not the operator is going to return to demolishing the now reduced to rubble Munam-Penu Vocational Institute, we cannot tell. But what you're looking at is just remnants after the demolition exercise by the excavator rider, the operator of the excavator. You can still see some executive chairs there, the upstairs of what used to be the headquarters of the CDC. He's even bringing down light poles and the rest. He's clearing a path for himself, churning in, chewing into, and breaking anything in his path, including the Sakomo tree. He brought that down. Now he's moving back to the severely demolished Munam-Penu Vocational Institute. He's back on this. On that wall, you can see it says, "You are always beautiful." That wall has an inscription that says, "You are always beautiful," and it's about to go down. He's receiving a call again.
Yeah, 2 months back was a protest that brought lots of Liberians out, obviously. Well, it might not, might not
Cheers. Reduced to rubble.
As a mass protest, if you may think, but
Glasses, window panes, air conditioners, everything that once stood as the structure is being brought down. The operator takes a brief pause as he receives a call
But again,
And
all know
what
it's
next
obviously
with his
collaboration.
demolition? He's back to it. He's back at it.
I felt that protest and back. So it also sets questions to the authenticity or neutrality.
That wall that says you are always beautiful goes down. It's been crushed.
Excavator still digging deep.
And he's climbing further on top of the rubble pile that he's creating. Climbing on top of his own creation to get closer and closer to the last bit of this building. The sheer weight, the sheer magnitude and power of his powerful front end. He's climbing on top of the rubble. He's breaking down decks, chairs, roofing sheets, pillars upon pillars, and the rest.
In accordance in cooperation along with the police.
The demolisher, I call it.
This demolition.
The yellow demolisher.
Most people
Or this is the wake of his involvement in this process. He went for the ark first, symbolically breaking his way into now the former headquarters of the CDC. He then went for the Mona Pennon Vocational Institute, with every blow bringing it and reducing it to rubble. He wasn't finished. He then went for the main headquarters building and broke a great portion of that. He moved to the iconic stage. On that very stage, former President Weah cried. On that very stage, acceptance speeches were made. On that very stage, rallying calls were made. That stage is reduced, all but rubble. Then he went for the sycamore tree, and you can see him without any fear of favor, sweating though in his AC cabin, removing his top jacket to display his Louis Vuitton shirt. This is the massive demolisher. He's coming for the store. This is the merchandise store, and the yellow demolisher moves in, honking to let them know that he's coming. Whatever they can salvage, they are taking away. And this is what he's coming for. He honks to clear his path and looks at his next target. And that he gets a call again. They're telling him what to do. Is it going? Yes, it is. There you have it. There you have it. He's going for the pillars and breaking it from under. He attacks it from under and from above. That pillar is going to cave in and it's gone. The stairs will go next. There you go. Even crates are now being spared. The top is going. can feel the ground tremble.
See, there's more so much. I took a body of
He goes at it again. As this is happening to the CDC today, as this has happened to thousands of Liberians who've been victims of eviction exercises, court ordered eviction exercises, and demolition. This is not just a wake up call to political institutions. Even this light pole is not being spared. He has brought that pole down, trying to make way for himself. A pole that has boldly inscribed on it, "We are 2023." So this is about the eviction and demolition process in our country. So if you're occupying a property or you're buying a property or whatever the case is, you have to make sure that you are the legitimate owner, because if you go into a litigation and you lose that case, whether you've built a 20-story building on that property or a skyscraper that touches the sky, and the owner who has been put in possession of their property by the courts legally refuses to have your structure on their property, if you're unable to remove your structure or your belongings or whatever it is, and that person deems them not as important or not part of the plan that they've got for their land, they will break it down. And we've seen thousands of Liberians being made homeless because of these cases. And these cases are coming in the country in their droves, because now we've had a lengthy period of peace. And many property owners who probably might have left the country or for some reasons were unable to have gone through the court process. And now that we're enjoying a long period of peace, are making use of the court process. You just don't want to be a victim, because from individual homes to business centers to political party headquarters, as we're seeing now, it's not spared or discriminated against by the law. I was at a demolition exercise along this very Congo Town Road, along the Totman Boulevard, around Catholic Hospital, where thousands of residents were made homeless because one family was put in possession of over 10 acres of land that spanned from the main Catholic Junction all the way to the beach. People were rendered homeless. This is all that remains of the famous Sycamore tree. This iconic tree is no more. uprooted to the core by the yellow demolisher. A lot of stories, unproven stories, I want to call them, about the famous Sakamo tree. But one thing is for sure, this used to be the most famous tree in Liberia. All of these properties that are being demolished today took years upon years and thousands of dollars to have been constructed. With every blow from this excavator, it crumbles. Steel rods are being bent into different forms. Vehicles are now being allowed to ply the Totman Boulevard, as you can see, as the officers have deemed it safe for vehicular movement. The destroyer is still at it. Flexing his hydraulic strength, ravaging through, churning at, and climbing on top of everything in his path. You can see the sheer strength of that pillar. He's trying and trying again. For those on board vehicles that are now being allowed access, they don't want to miss the opportunity of looking at what is unfolding. As they pass by, they themselves are looking at what is unfolding. This now is the former headquarters of the CDC. He's bringing it down finally. The final pillar that once stood as a magnificent entrance to the CDC headquarters. It is down. The yellow demolisher leaves debris in its wake. The early morning, Saturday morning in Liberia is being greeted by the sound of this heavy duty machine destroying whatever is being instructed to. Debris upon debris. The question Many have asked themselves, how did we get here? How did the CDC, Liberia's biggest opposition party and once ruling party, allowed itself to be put in such a position? He's even going for coconut trees. It's like this operator has got something against trees. He's going for coconut trees. I think he's been instructed to get rid of all trees. Even coconut trees are not spared. So the operator is being talked to by the police, but he's saying he's got instructions as to what to bring down, and that's what he's going to bring down. He brought down the sycamore tree. As if that wasn't enough, he even went for the coconut tree. And now he's going for another tree. What does he have against trees? He's on the phone again. Probably he's been told that these trees should be spared. So I think the trees probably have been spared, having received a call. He's moving to another part. So one coconut tree was brought down, but apparently these other trees have been spared. He is moving now to another part of the headquarters. This is 4.23 acres of land that Dempster has been ordered by the court to be put in possession of. On a day of political rally, all of this place would have been crowded with seditionists, partisans, sympathizers, and ordinary Liberians who have just come to witness. But on today, this ground has been invaded by not the blue of the CDC, but the blue of the Liberian National Police. Not the gray or the khaki of the militants, but the khakis of the sheriffs from the court. The blacks are not being worn by the guys who provide security here. The black is being worn by officers of the LDEA. The color symbol and color schemes have changed hands. There is no chanting of political slogans. There is not a resistance in sight. All you can hear is the revving of the engine of that Long King excavator. He brought down the sycamore tree, and down it came. He went for the Monatech, and down it came. He then went for the headquarters of the CDC, and parts of it fell without a single resistance. He's going back for the headquarters, and this time around, another portion. Again, another tree in his wake. In terms of monetary value, what this is going to cost the CDC, were they to build structures on the headquarters, on the ground for headquarters again, all of what is going to cost. It's also part of what some political pundits have been saying. Whether or not, how long is it going to take the CDC to gather all of these assets that they are losing on today, not just the buildings, but the other assets that were within those buildings that have been destroyed. Even the latrine has not been spared.
So the excavator is deep in the center yard of the Congress for Democratic Change. As the demolition
It goes back for the headquarters.
so,
Another tree goes down in his wake. So the demolition is at the request of the owner. Once you put in possession of your property by the sheriffs from the court, as an owner, you can determine what structures you want on your property, whether you want them left or you want them demolished. That is by the discretion of the owner. So the excavator operator is destroying or demolishing these buildings on the orders of the owner, Mr. Dempster. So the government's part is to make sure that the occupants are evicted and the owner is put in possession of his property. Whether the owner wants to use the presence of the police as a means of protection to carry out demolitions or come back another day, that is at the discretion or behest of the owner, Mr. Dempster. It's going for the tiles on the wall. He takes a rest, a momentary pause, and he's back at it. So there is still a heavy presence of officers of the joint security. You see officers of the Liberia National Police, the LDEA, the Liberia Fire Service. They all present here. And we were here as early as 5 a.m. this morning when the joint security began to assemble and formed their lines. At about 5:30 a.m. this morning, they started to move in to this compound to put Mr. Dempster, as per the court order, in possession of 4.32 acres of land. There was a little resistance, not confrontational, but the guys had fire blazing before the main entrance. That wasn't a hindrance. The police moved in, fired tear gas to disperse whatever elements were present, and then called in the Liberia National Fire Service to quench the fire that was blazing before the main entrance. The process was on. The police announced their presence, said anybody on this compound should make themselves known and exit immediately. Accounted 4 persons who were arrested and taken away. One fellow remained in a house that is reportedly, and we cannot confirm that, but it's reportedly said to be the residence of the Secretary General of the CDC, Jefferson Tamba Koji. After hours of banging on the door, he later made himself known, but said he was locked in by some unknown individuals who had left. When the police and sheriff made entry into that place, the sheriffs said they had found something and needed the police to come and take seize of that particular item. What did we see? Bullets in a case pack. Then two rifles were discovered. One that looks like a Winchester rifle and another that looks like a sniper rifle. They were taken away by the Liberian National Police. Petrol bombs were also discovered in another part. Then the police also took out another individual who was said to be hiding. The bulldozer made its way. First thing to go down was the ark that had boldly inscribed on it CDC. That was the first to have fallen to the sheer strength and might of the excavator. The excavator then moved to the Munapenu Vocational Technical Institute. What you see now is the remnants of that particular structure. Next was the main headquarters of the CDC. As you can see, he's still eating at that building and doing as much damage as he can. He then moved to the stage, broke down the stage, and then turned his sights to the sycamore tree. Didn't just break it down, but uprooted it from its core, broke every other thing in its wake. Even water pipes have been bursted, and you can see water rushing or gushing out. The eviction, as announced by the IG of police, that they would provide support to the court as part of their legal mandate to put in possession Mr. Dempster of his property of 4.23 acres. There's been a lot of talk as to whether or not this would have gone down unopposed, but so far there's been no opposition. The only thing that is opposing this yellow demolition is the strength of some parts of this building where that has got strong pillars. It takes a longer time to break down, but parts that are only blocks and cement goes down with just one weight from his very strong front end. So folks, we remain posted here for a minute, and then I'll turn over to Nelson Collet, who is going to take you through the rest of the exercise. This Saturday morning, the 23rd of August. For some, it's quiet in their areas, but for those who are immediate neighbors and just in close proximity, you can hear the clanging and the hitting of the metals as this excavator makes its way to create rubble pile upon rubble pile. This school was once heralded as a game changer to provide vocational skill training set to Liberians and not only Ceditians. Today, this is what it has been turned into. Chairs that were once donated by the CDC USA National Women League. It's just, yeah, computers have been left in the damage. Executive offices have all been broken. He's moving to another part of the headquarters. He's going for another tree again. Long King East, that is the name of this excavator, LG6225E. It breaks down the tree.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Good evening, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Hey guys, welcome to the Nightly Exchange. On Liberia Watch News. I'm Amy, your friend, your colleague, your what is it, comrade? Welcome. Once again, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here with us tonight as we all come on here to talk about the happenings in our country. Our beloved Mama Liberia. We always come here to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. I prefer the good, but nevertheless, we cannot leave out the little ones that we think to be bad, right? We still have to talk about it. So thank you. This is the place that you come, that we all come. So say our own. If we don't want to be in the living room saying it, so this is another another platform that we come to say it. You have a lot of platforms that we all go. Some people go, but this is one of them. So if you want to make your voice heard, this is one of the places that you can come. This is for every one of us. Wherever you find yourself from, whatever part of this world you from Liberia, and whether you are CDC, UP, whatever, doesn't matter. Whatever it is you call yourself, politically or whatever parties you affiliate yourself with, it doesn't matter. Come on here and let's discuss Liberia every day. It's a safe space, and we try to keep it that. It gets heated sometimes because everyone on here have a size. Even though we're all Liberians and we're not all politicians on here, but we all have our side in which we feel best for Liberia that we support. And I'm not a journalist. None of us are. So we're not doing any journalism one-on-one on here. So, we just say as it is, raw. So please join us. And if you can't come on, you can make a comment. You can comment. You can share the show. Please do that. As we say here, as with us, let's keep it busy and not lazy. Okay? So thank you. Let me bring on the guys in the back so we can start on our discussion for tonight. Ooh, sweet Jesus. Hey, welcome, family. Well, I don't know who this is. Let me put them back till they come back. How are you, family? How you doing? Good evening.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, and what a great day. What a great day to be grateful to God for life and for the many blessings that He has bestowed upon us to be counted among the living. So yeah, we are here tonight to give in our own contribution as it relates to the trending issue in the country concerning the eviction of the biggest opposition political party in our country, the CDC, and other important issues, and that is pertinent to Liberia growth and development and the survivability of our struggling masses of people that we have back home. So it is our constitutional responsibility and moral
Mr.
obligation
Derek, give me a camera steady, please.
to always come and contribute on this great platform. and as a form of quota to our country, Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Davis. Welcome to the show, and let's hear you. Say
Yeah,
hi to people.
thank you very much.
I'm having a little cramps. Bear with me.
Thank you very much for the show tonight, and to all our listeners and viewers anywhere, any part of the world, find yourself in. Thank you for listening. Please share the show. We are here to give our contribution to certain events in our country, what's going on in Liberia, how are we getting there, or whether we're getting there good or bad. We're here to get our lay pieces of that bad and suggestion.
Thank you. So, oh, thank you, though. So, welcome everyone. If you're not commenting, I can't see your names, so I can't say your names. I just want to say welcome, and just please share the show. Go on our YouTube, subscribe, share, comment, and yeah. So, from I have already touched on it. I know I always talk about I said last night again that we were over the whole CDC, headquarters demolition. Well, not demolition. We knew it to be eviction, you know. And this happened today, and I was kind of surprised. I was kind of caught off guard. I did not expect to see what I saw today, but I knew it to be eviction. I said I was over it, and I wasn't gonna be talking about it today. But it's like every time you say you're over it, something bigger happened. It left you no choice but to talk about it. And I think that's the biggest thing that happened in the country today. Yeah, and we just have to go through it like block by block. And I hope we all just keep it like that and not just run through the whole thing so we can talk about it because believe it or not, I was a little shocked when I saw this today. I'm like, wait a minute. Is that what it's supposed to be doing? But yeah, the laws are there, I guess, is different, and everyone have their own rights, and as in what when something is yours, you can do whatever it is that you want with it, I guess. So today we woke up to yesterday it started with it some sedition was being violent, saying that they weren't gonna accept the police in there to do the eviction thing. They were gonna resist. They were gonna do this. They were gonna do that. There was a whole lot being said, and they were being disrupted last night, throwing stones and doing other things. So we thought that it was gonna be really chaotic today, right? We were a little worried about that. Not worried that it would stop anything. Just worried that people would like gotten hurt because once you go there and act like that, of course the police will have to do their job. You cannot be like certain group. You can't just take over the country and do whatever the heck you want to do. There have to be law and order, and if the court had ordered that, it was going to happen. And in case they did something like that, it was just going to be a lot of people are just going to get hurt. And thanks God that didn't happen. I guess somebody spoke to them or they got on the right side of the bed, so it didn't happen. But what we saw was what I just had on, and we were watching a little bit of it. It's a bit long, so we can't do it. We can't watch everything. Let me see if we can do a little bit more. And we start from there, start talking about it. Okay, come on. Well, I think we saw this one. We saw this. A little bit more there.
What is the green thing covering your camera? You fighting to stand.
Yes,
send it for
always again.
Mr. David, you gotta get a
You know what
phone
I mean?
holder or
Right.
you get a
Yeah,
gamble or something.
some of them flowers sitting there right here.
Okay, it's so destructive. Okay, so let's watch it a little bit.
Still giving the sheriffs a run for their money. They've spent a lot of time trying to open this particular place, and they haven't yet moved into the main HQ building. They're just around the adjoining properties and buildings, and they are trying to open this door.
So of course, it still appears that
This door.
there's now a resident of the building. According to him,
So this fellow has been inside for hours. And even after the police announced that he should come out, or all occupants should come out, he said that he just heard.
Okay, so the police spokesperson, that's Cecilia Clark, is talking to the person right there that is in a house, and the door has been locked. According to him, another person,
the police spokesperson is saying the person who claims to have been asleep.
So he claiming that he was asleep throughout and didn't hear the initial banging and the announcement and all of that.
This person, he was locked in the house.
According to him, he has been asleep.
What is the composition?
He was asleep.
But you should take consideration to that final year.
Yeah, we sleeping here doing outside. Yeah, you
So I pass on that. I am a council. But who has the key? You come to the
if I would have security, how do you knock the door and carry key sleeping?
So you can see the sweat on the sheriff's face. All right, so we'll leave them to be discussing the opening of the door and move to where there is other movements. So the main headquarters has not yet been entered by the sheriffs. Okay. So another group of sheriffs are coming in as to what? And I see this flatbed with all vehicles not being allowed for this flatbed to be given access, whether or not it was carrying a bulldozer or a front end loader. We do not know, but that's why we're here to provide you all of the coverage as to what is unfolding. So far, the police and the sheriffs have not met any sort of resistance. The entire headquarters of the CDC has been besieged by officers of the court and officers of the Liberia National Police, left, right, center, and everywhere. So what are this flatbed? Okay, there is a bulldozer here. My goodness. Okay, so this is an excavator. And this excavator has been put right here. So this is the excavator. It has been brought, it was brought on by that flatbed. And you can see the top hierarchy of the Liberian National Police also present. So this excavator has been brought right here before the main gate of the CDC. This is the symbol that says welcome to you, and that shows the might of the CDC. And this Long King excavator is being fueled. It's being fueled for what might be the demolition of this gate and subsequently buildings on this compound. Wow. This is just wow. So what you see, the charred pieces of stick and other debris, including tire remnants, were used to form a firewall this morning to prevent the eviction exercise commencing, but it was quenched by the officers of the Liberian National Fire Service. So they're starting with the ark, I've been told. They're starting with this ark. So for the few minutes that you will be seeing this erected, that might be the last that this will be erected here and showing the symbol of the CDC. Minutes from now, point no more. Whether they will move to the state this symbol has on it, stop. And you usually see guys mounting this particular place. So the driver has been told he is having his concerns, and he's been told, forget it, break it all down. The order is break it all down. Folks, the engine of this excavator is about to rev. The engine is about to be turned on, and this machine will be put into action. There you have it. Is this the moment that the ark of the CDC goes down? He is adjusting. Watch this moment without any commentary. It's going down. First blow. There you have it. It's down. With just one push. Just one push. The emblem, the ark at the entrance has been brought down. It's moving in. He's making his way inside. Just one push, and the ark of the CDC fell. He's charring on, marching on, and moving into the compound. Is he going to go for the sycamore tree? Is he going for the sycamore tree as well? He's clearing the way. Minutes ago, the huge ark stood there with the proud sign CDC. There's no more. With every lap from this excavator. And this one is about. So now the sheriffs have now come with a pound hammer and other heavy equipment to go and open the door. That door that has been providing them a serious challenge. We'll get back to the excavator's actions. But remember, there was a fellow who emerged and said he didn't hear the banging of the door. And with these bigger tools, the sheriffs are going to attempt, after hours, unlike the excavator that took minutes, they are doing it manually. So that door has been opened. As the excavator was bringing down the ark of the CDC, that door has been opened. This fella has been left all alone. And you can see he or she looks somewhat afraid. So this man who was inside and said he didn't hear anything.
You say you don't want that I want there. Why you looking for that?
Why are you finish? You look at the body boy and me come to join that channel. I think I've been laying that inside for a long while.
So the sheriffs are alleging that he sprayed the room.
Where you came from?
The room where
There are chairs out there. We got chairs and all of that. Yeah.
So these items are coming out, and the officers are saying that this fellow sprayed the room, and so this is being said to be the residence of Jefferson Koji on the party headquarters grounds. This is what we've been told, that this reportedly is the residence of Secretary General Jefferson Koji. Whenever he's in Liberia, this is where reportedly he resides. We cannot confirm that, but we will see if we can see any of his personal effects being brought out. But we've been informed. So the sheriff is calling for officers to go inside. Whether or not something illegal has been found, we cannot tell. But we want to see if we can peep.
Into the room, it appears that there might
So we
have
want to
been
see what has
a
been found
discovery.
here, that the police have been called in. La wetina. Dale a Cantuna. You coming. We come, we want to see what in your front. We come, we patch, let's take it easy. This too is for transparency.
Yes, this is actually for transparency.
Yeah.
We appreciate if the fellow out there doesn't shout out all the way he's doing it.
So we beg you.
We have to respect each other, please.
So once see what is it for transparency?
So, yes, let's just work together. We'll really appreciate we work together.
So we want to know what was.
Fine, thank you. We don't have a problem once you get orders.
So we want to see.
So we want to see
what has been found.
What has been found.
Officers were called in.
The officers were
And
called
this
in.
is reportedly the residence of the Secretary General of the CDC, Jefferson Koji. We've been told, but we cannot confirm. But now we see the officers are coming. Okay, he has a box in his hand. Officer, what's in that box, sir? What is in this box, sir? Okay, he's going to, and it's bullets. It's bullets. And this looks like a bullet. And this was retrieved from the box inside of this place. What type of bullet is this? So they are going to search the ceiling. This gentleman was in the house and he refused to have opened the door. And this is where bullets were retrieved. And those are brand new bullets. And he was in the house. Those are not used. And he refused to have opened the door. Sir, are you aware of anything of that sort being in the house? So what were you doing in the house? How you got there? How you got there? If not for you, how you got there? Bullets were taken out. Didn't you hear the police saying that you should come out? Who owns this house? You said the hostel for you. Why you are doing that? There's some money, sir. How long have you been in this house? Did you stash anything away, sir? Why did you refuse to open the door? And now he's not saying anything. He said he was sleeping and bullets were retrieved.
So, guys, I just want you to see that. It's a little funny here, but yeah, so we woke up this morning to that, right? I wanted us to see the demolition mode before that, but Mr. Davis, can you fix your camera? Your head is being cut off. There you go. So, Formula. Oh, let me start with Mr. Davis down here. Like, what? I mean, were you expecting this morning from the headquarters instead of just going there? Because when I heard eviction, what I thought they was just going to go there and lock the door and let everybody who was in there out. This was something different to me. So.
Yeah, most of the demolition process that go in Nigeria, like how they do it. Most of the evasion that they feel they having to wear butt naked to man back. They broke a lot of houses there. Because when you do the house there and get lucky, it creates another tension. When the house is already broken down, no too much tension. So it was just going to go like that though. Maybe they will regroup themselves and go there and start burning tire again because it started in the night. Mm-hmm. When they were making train, they were burning tire. No, they're going to put up resistance. They're going to do this, do that, do that. But they don't want to see all of them run away. They were not putting up resistance. So I saw it before in community in Ghana Bay, I saw it before. The people can carry both those up. It just start clearing people's houses. Because the more the people stay there, the more problem you encounter with them. So most of the time, most people are invading them from people's property and what they can do. The person can carry both those up and just clear it. The tension go down. Tension is at that point, but the police can be training there most of the time. So for CDC, most CDC was surprising to them because some of them were not listening to the radio. Only few of them knew that this thing was going to happen to them. But
you really think the ones out there did not know about it, even though it's been going on for months and weeks that they've been talking about this?
Last night they protested. You see that burning tire? That's how they were pointing. They said it will not happen when you see there's a video on it. It was in the night. I don't know whether like in the morning or
Yeah,
not.
we've seen that.
Yeah. So they were protesting that it can't happen. So they knew, but they never knew that the people will bring our escalator to break all the things in that. That's the part they never knew.
You thought, you think all they thought was that they was just going to come and thing that I was expecting.
Yeah,
So
they
they're
want to
out
play,
there.
but if they have they play, they close the fence.
Okay. So, looking in here too, we've seen that there was bullets and I think guns found in that apartment. And
That's one is level the criminal investigation, the CID also ever to investigate how they get the bullet, where the bullet came from, what country it came from. The people can detect where it came from. The main suspect is that guy they arrested. He's the main suspect because he was there when they took the bullet.
Mm-hmm.
He's a prime suspect.
Family.
Well, I mean, today, just from watching the video, we've already seen that video ever since today, and we've been following it early this morning because I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was following the story.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw that, but it has always been
Did you expect that today? The breaking down of the buildings?
well, the falling of a dry leaf is a warning to the raw leaf. This sun been up long since. They knew that this fight was not going away because 1 year ago, around the same time, the same very day, they had their first eviction order, and they ran to the court, and there was I think there was a stay order placed, and they went back to negotiation table. But
Right.
this time around, it did not work. They were trying to outsmart the process by running to the Supreme Court, by filing in for additional bit of information. But they did not know that asking or filing for an appeal does not negate the fact that the invasion was still going to take place. And the police commander had already adequately had a press briefing and told them exactly that this order was given by the court,
Mm-hmm.
and the court had asked us, the Liberia National Police, who have the statutory responsibility to protect life and properties and to enforce the law,
Mm-hmm.
asked that the police escort the sheriff so that this evasion process can be effectuated. And this is exactly what happened. So I already knew that this was going to be this was going to happen. Let's just forget about all those nonsense those guys were talking, those threats they were giving. These were all feeble. These were all empty talks.
You think they were doing all of these things because their so-called leaders are sitting on platforms and inciting them to do?
No, the true seditions. The true seditions are the ones who refuse to be used as cannon feathers. The true seditions are those who refuse to pick up call to say you're on a revolutionary mandate to assemble on the party ground at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The true seditions are those who were able to read between the lines and see that in time past for 6 years that their party was in charge of the governance of our state, was sitting on the covers of the entire country, but they were not able to, do due diligence to come out to a conclusive and to secure a property in the name of the party. So they were disappointed, and they have reached to a point where they say they are not going to be used anymore. People are not going to call them and endanger their life. And the first thing that happened, every time they call them, the ordinary ones, the first soldiers are the ones who are always apprehended and ill-treated by the police and left in the prison cell at the mercy of God and their family to go and get it out. And those party leaders at home, sleeping on air condition and enjoying themselves. So those people have already realized it, and they knew that this particular thing was already done and settled.
Okay, so at the party headquarters from there, we had other people living in there. It wasn't just a party headquarters, people were living in there. And they claimed that they didn't know about let me send the video and see. And play. We're just gonna be reacting to video here tonight, guys. Okay, no, this is a big story.
Look, I mean, to that particular one you're talking about, elements on the compound,
yeah,
and claiming that they did not know about the eviction order.
Mhm.
It's almost like a madman going to bed with his roof on fire. Does a madman go to sleep with his roof on fire? No. Why would you want to go sleep to an area when you already finished hearing that they're going to evict people and you say you're going to sleep there? Does that make sense? Who in a red mind? So it is only people who have had an agenda of resistance, some form of resistance, or some form of tactics or plan. We don't know what exactly their intent were, and we listened to some of the strong threats and the thing that was going on all over yesterday, and they said they were prepared. You know, when somebody telling you that they were prepared, when the child come out and say we're eating chicken on Christmas Day, that means that child already heard it from the parents. So when you see people who claim to be leader of a political party sitting on platforms and on state radios and saying we are prepared for anything tonight, and you saw the little violence that went onto the gate, they were busting bottles all on the road, almost to damage people's cars and other things, and they're showing that they are part of a resistance group, that they are ready to resist the eviction order, and we're surprised that this morning all of them disappear in thin air.
Right. So
Total Parker, we are not dog. We human beings. When you say you came to save the people in Liberia, we are the one. Woman born you. Then you, Total Parker, you teaching all of that. You don't think about your mother who born you or your sister. You ain't teaching all of that. Look at some of us standing. Now all I gotta tell you, because if I even open my mouth, you will feel nasty about me.
Okay, thank you. So we stay. I think you saw, or you listened to what she said. Very, very frustrating. Why in the case she just to grieve in for action in many government in this such as.
Yeah, we'll come with you. We'll come with you.
Today, as I stand here, Joseph Boakai, no government, now he teach. He say he rescue father. I now see him to be rescue father. I see him to be a better father for the Nigerian people. Number one, Joseph Boakai project, the CDC party contract. The second project, the Georgia. He not come to rescue us. He came to pour all in whole. Look at as I say now. Look at how my clothes looking on me. So the plaster on my head, and I get nowhere to go. I've been here, and I get nowhere to go. I get nowhere to see. And I was telling my market here, I had to piece of everything they give me market. Each of those. Who market? Joseph Boakai police, Joseph Boakai government, Joseph Boakai children. People that hate children. Joseph Boakai gangster. They damage my life. How I will send my children to school? How I will eat? Where I will go today? How I will make life? Joseph Boakai. It has scattered my life. And I credit Now I have 10 years. I credited every day 2,000 in the bank. For me to continue my business, Joseph Boakai has got order. Me and his people, me and his children, me and his children, I'm frustrated. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
So now, what will be your next plan?
When Mr. Boakai government found place to call us, we that were here, he came and break the horses because he didn't inform us. He was sleeping. 3-1 floor, they enter here on us. By the grace of God, we live in.
Some of the things got missing.
Some of the things got missing. Many things got missing. I said 2 free, I get one set. Most of them here. He must find me to settle up.
Okay, thank you. Your name again?
My name Master Quality.
Thank you.
From Baka.
Okay. So we have our mother who wants to address the media. Mama, how you doing?
Yeah.
Welcome to the media. So,
Yeah.
okay, your name?
My name is from Africa, but go on the side. So I almost I'm from Africa.
Since when you been living
From
here?
in my mother who is coming here from Africa.
So you spend almost.
My whole life I spent here. But I know my home.
Okay, let's be specific. You spend almost
All of your life.
whole year
Yeah,
on the party I got a year.
No, I live here.
Okay.
But when I come, I can come to the people here.
Okay. So tell me still.
Your library, your dudes like one another. Library want to eat human beings. For long, they work where they were used to eat human beings. They are seeing a human being. So rapid come up, send people here to come kids. But the new person where they were looking for, they ask the person. And God will not allow it to get the person.
Who is the person?
They know the person. The person always talking here, hear it. But
Who is the person?
I will not call the person. The person they were looking for, the person they know the person. They say when the person was here, that they hate, they were coming to get to back. Some talking we hear it. Some talking they hear it.
Some of the
So-
things got missing, man.
Huh?
Some of the things got missing.
Yeah, I want me the part there, everything. The part there.
The woman said she left you to the area and asking what some of the things get missing.
And that's more the thing they can do. Can be talking.
I don't even know how they.
You can say how they call it. But anyways, you know, I give
I want to say something on the video quickly before I lose my
yeah,
train
but I
of
need
thought.
to ask a question on it. But
Okay,
go
yeah,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, then Mr.
Yeah,
David,
Mr. Davis, you can go ahead.
No, I don't know. Do go ahead first because he say he want to lose track.
Look, Amy, let's be honest here. Why will our mothers always allow themselves to bring bros so low? You know how many videos today I saw about all the women today said they took money from the bank? The other woman said she took money from the bank to buy a container, and the people going in there to get rid of the container.
I got her
The
view.
other woman come by again say, "Oh, she took 2,000 from the bank to sell cool water on CDC party headquarters."
2,000 US?
US, mama. And the woman said she took 2,000 from the bank. Oh, now to the bank you go take 2,000 like bring out from.
Yeah, why not?
Who will go to bank and go take 2,000 like bring out can sell cool water? She said she had 2 freezer, everything leak on the rubles. I don't even know how the women. These are the same women who gather around every day and go sit over there. They say they are women of prayer and they be doing all kind of things in that water. Look, it is a sad thing that our mothers who should set or better example will allow themselves to be deeply involved in the politics. The worst thing that they have ever done here is to link this to the president.
That's
And the
why.
worst thing,
Why do you think they are linking this to the president?
the president is not the owner of the property. The president is just that particular person who is in the executive branch of government that is charged with the responsibility of enforcing the law.
Do you think they are listening to the sedition that said
Man, these people are all
they try
you know,
to run away from responsibility and looking for a scapegoat. You think they are hearing it from them? That's why they
but there
say
is no greater sedition. All of them are one in the same. You hear the conversation they're doing over there. Yet listen to the output. Instead of you talking about the condition that you're in, you discussing politics. So these people, they were aware that they were coming to do it, but these are all planted, and you know, they call them planted crises, you know, planted actors. So many a times in policing, when certain situation or scenario go on, but the police do not have footage or image of it, they can do stage acting. So these are actors too. Those people they just acting now to show, oh, we were here and we had nowhere else to go, and President Boubacar King and this SYZ. President Boubacar was the one who told you to stay. You went at the party headquarters for 6 years. So you want to tell me that with all of this political rigmarole, all the huru baru about going to court and invasion notice that were going up and down, you did not hear or you did not receive information about it, and you sat down there for the police to come for you to start explaining Coco's story to all. We already know these are all calculated story to pin the government and to you know, to put this on President Boubacar. But we already know that CDC is noted for this kind of land, and this land will not work. We are sorry that you have to lose the place where you used to go get a daily bread for, but the country library is very big. You can go somewhere else and still and start a living. Thank you.
Mr. Davis. You heard one of these ladies saying that the person they came for, the person is not here. Kind of referring to President we are now. Where do they get these thoughts from? Where do they you think that's what they're telling them to brainwash them, or whatever? I mean, where are they coming from with all of this? You there?
Who are you asking now?
Yeah, you.
What you did? I actually myself, I was downhearted with these older ladies making remarks like that. You know, I was very downhearted. You know, they don't seem like people that would consider them mother. Where's the mother they feeling? If when they say your mother for, it should be mother for the whole republic. When they say your mother, you should get something this way, something that way. Oh, Boubacar, why everything is Boubacar? Boubacar didn't do it. So can Boubacar people accuse Joria and stand up with us who say that true? And CDC say you want bad, and Boubacar didn't hear of it. Boubacar didn't discuss it. Boubacar was discussing money issue. They say we're going to pay. That's how they left. They went Broad Street. Mm-hmm. They said they couldn't pay, and they invaded and they left. While your own jet continue going to cook. The people want to learn, you can get it. And in the first place, the wrong thing citizens there was, why would they invest on somebody's property? The thing does not belong to you. You not buy the place. They investing on the property. But the lady that said she had a container, I don't know, I was feeling for her, but she was not even understanding herself. I take money from the bank. They keep on asking her, why get it? Why it can't be say my people are beg you, let me go bring car, let the car to my container from there. She was not begging for that.
We'll get to that. That's the next video. That's the one we just
got. But you will continue to say, I take money from the bank. Where am I going to get money from to go to the bank? I take money from the bank to sell water there. I don't really understand. All the thing was, even though we know sometimes he can be political being, can be behind that kind of thing. Even for the Unity Party, for them to move citizens behind it. So no matter what happens, Unity Party government, their hand, they will say their hand or behind it. Whether they will not behind it or not, we'll say pushing there too.
Thank you. Mr. Arthur, welcome. Welcome to the show, friends.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, let's hear you. Your party headquarters today. All of this. All of us one, by the way, I have my sympathy. But
no, it's not a sympathy. It's a victory. It's a victory.
Okay,
We
so
are glad. Yeah, we are glad.
congratulations.
Yeah, congratulate us. We are glad.
Talk about it.
I think our oppressors are sad while we are glad.
Yo,
And
who?
I think this is the eh?
Yo, who was sad?
Oppressor.
I say our oppressors.
Oh, your oppressors. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's hear it.
our oppressors had a motive. And I think after the demolition today,
Mhm.
their real aim was that they could meet a kind of resistance and kill people, and then and say the people were violent, and since they had the guns in their hands, and then they planted people, even in the CDC headquarters, that would open fire on the police, and that could be captured. I think that happened in Venezuela with Hugo Chavez, what the CIA and other people did. So when the party leaders knew that that was what the government wanted to do, to have people planted at the CDC party headquarters that would open arms on the police, and then the government would start the fire in, and the videos will be there that people from the party headquarters were firing. I think the only thing the CDC could do, by even filing to the Supreme Court, but the
Amy,
government
Amy,
couldn't listen.
Amy,
And I think that's the only thing they could do,
can I
that
say
was
something?
to make sure
Mr.
that
Burke,
they
can
could
you
be
mute
able to
yourself,
allow
please?
that eviction to go on in peace.
Can you mute yourself, please?
No, what I'm saying, if you don't have evidence on the kind of thing, you don't put it on the media. You don't put it on the kind of.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like I said, I think nobody should tell a guy anybody view here. If that's why the show is about, then you just sit down here and just talk like a talking drum. And then everybody will just listen to you people and make you yourself comfortable if you do not want to listen to opposing voice. I have the right, when I express myself on this platform, the platform is open. You allow me to be held responsible for every word that I said. Yeah. Do not come here and tell a guy this whole platform and say that I don't have any proof. I have proof about what I'm saying for documentary evidences that were provided by other international media. Look, let me say this. What happened today is a clear mandate that this government has given anyone that is associated with the CDC, that there is a line drawn. We will do everything to make sure that there will be no semblance of CDC in this country. And I can tell you this, it's about the rich and the poor. The only way the rich will succeed is to believe that they can destroy all the poor people. And that's impossible. I think our people are now glad that we will have a new party headquarters and will be the state of the art, and we will go there to celebrate. And that's just the message we want to give tonight. Thanks very much, Ami, for the show.
So, Mr. Arthur, you said a lot here. Let me see if I can remember some of it. You saying that this was amended. What we remember here, and I think everybody here remember that this fight started way longer than the UP government right now. Under the CDC's government, this fight with the party headquarters and the ownership started, and they've been dashing and been refusing to pay their bills. How does this have anything to do with Bouaka now? Or you guys, your political leaders, your leaders, are they getting away from responsibility and they're brainwashing people to believe that they did what they had to do, and Bouaka came and started running after them, even though the fight started way longer than this? Are you guys running away from responsibility yet? Or you really believe what you're saying? Or you're just trying to, feed the people?
This is not about running away from responsibility. Like you said, this fight started as far back as 2016, 2016. And CDC did all she could to ensure that the justice could prevail. And all CDC was waiting for was a court ruling. And when the court ruling is given, whosoever that will win the case, the CDC will negotiate with that party or that person and ensure that they can be able to purchase the land. But after Dexter won the case, and by fact, Stubberfield, that means Stubberfield is associated with Joseph Yuma Bouaka. Maybe some of you do not know. There is a daughter that he has called Stubberfield. Her last name is Stubberfield. And when this case went to this point, if you realize that the past Supreme Court, the head of the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice of the land, Sanayo, she was not willing to make sure that she would be able to go into this case and be able to order CDC to just be vacated the way they did. But you see, when Yami Gbese took over just 2 days ago, see what is happening. You
So,
went for
Mr.
invasion,
Arthur,
you started to do
there
termination.
was a ruling. You said there was a ruling, and Dempster won the
Yes, there was a ruling.
So
There was a ruling, but the sheriff will tell you when you will move. The sheriff should give you a deadline. If the sheriff gives you that deadline, or if there is an eviction, all the sheriff is to do, go with the police, take all the things that belong to the tenants in the house, put it outside, and turn the house to the person. The sheriff does not go there to give order to the police to demolish every property that is there, and you feel that it is not a sign of it. Malcolm X said the hit that hit produced is dangerous than a hit that was produced by the hater. And I can tell you, we are Liberians. We should stop these kinds of things, or else it breed another form of kind of filling in one group of Liberians. And in the end, it is not good for the peace of our country. Who told you that United Party will be in power forever?
Francis, last question if I move on to Francis. If you're being evicted, Mr. Arthur, you're no longer there. What good is it to you for those scratchers to stand up if the owner don't want it on the land?
No, even we ourselves, if we had the opportunity, we were going to demolish the structures. The only thing we were waiting for is to talk to the family, and then we're asking the Supreme Court to give us some time, so that, because we're still in transition, trying to prepare, because the case, yes, the ruling came out, but we were trying to see if we will have if it is 1 or 2 months, and 1 or 2 things, and locate some of our things, and take our people, like you see in the market, women, people were selling their businesses there. Other people have other things there. We have to fight to locate them in different areas. So we were just trying to appeal to the law to give us some time to take those people or our property somewhere. But see what happened. A vindictive government was able to move the police and start to demolish things. And even in the end, the police were able to help the sheriff, which the police work was not to demolish, but serious evidences are there of police people busting some of the things at the party airport. This is not a country that our forefathers fought for. If we're not very careful, we are going in the wrong direction.
Thank you. So, Francis, as we all know, there's eviction thing been months now. Well, the fight started way longer before President Walker came in. And the eviction thing been months. They've been asking CDC to leave. And they've been trying to buy time, stalling, going back to back. So they knew this was a ruling that was against them. They told them to leave. And like Mr. Arthur saying right now, they need that time to take some things. Don't you think they had all the time from the time they told them to leave? You think they're dodging responsibility here, and they're trying to put it on somebody else who just got in the power, even though their fight started way before that?
Amy, good to see you guys. Ture, Famula, Mitchell, my brother Arthur Wawali. Good to see you again. It's been so many years from SDA. I mean, I'm a classmate, but I'm surprised to see Arthur Wawali over here.
Oh, you know him?
He probably remember. I thought we were classmates. We graduated together in SDA.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we were classmates.
Reunion.
Yeah, I was a valedictorian. I was a valedictorian for the class. Say that.
Very smart
guy.
guy.
Remember that part?
I thought he was very smart guy. I would give it to him, but I'm kind of embarrassed for him right now. I'm sorry, my brother.
Bragging
Because you said a whole lot. You said a whole lot. So I'll just start from the end, the tail end, and work my way back. You just show how you guys abuse the Liberian people, abuse the common Liberian. You're talking about, oh, they didn't even give us chance to move our people. Come on now. Look at some of the deplorable conditions those people were living in. Look at some of the buildings when they went into it. Look like government toilet. People got mattresses on the ground like Guantanamo Bay, like POW detention center. Flat mattress like plenty chips. Don't you put them sleeping on, you call it your father's sense? Come on, man. They got people, they use the people as human shield. That's why they were using the people in that company as human shield. Because they know if it was just them going there, doing paperwork and leaving, none of the noise will happen. But they are embarrassed. You know, you see that talking point changed today. Because what they were hoping and praying for chaos to erupt in the country. So that they can come out and say, you see the trap that we lay for the United Party. This is what happened. This is what happened when you circumvent the law. This is what happened when you do. They're going to go open all the website dictionary and come and be use ultimate redundancy on the platforms of various platforms today. But because that did not happen, so they're embarrassed now. That talking point is just all over the place. They're not making any cohesive argument anymore. Just grasping for straws. When you come here talking about, oh, they broke the demolishing buildings that you're building. If the man get your land back, he won't tear down everything that your business. But you stop lying to the Liberian people and saying that, oh, the police people, Baga government. That Baga building there, that Baga compound, that United Party compound. That them start company been fighting y'all to get out of the place or to buy it for almost 20 years, and y'all can't do it. The last 6 years, Supreme Court rule I made you get a compound back, but you guys refuse because, oh, yeah, y'all in power. Mm-hmm. So I refuse to get a compound back. In a lawful country, if I take your shirt or I take your house and you took me to court, and the court ruled that I should be evicted, the police will come and escort the sheriff to issue the writ and get me out, and the sheriff will get me out of there. So you stop lying to the Liberian people. You stop enraging the Liberian people, saying, oh, the police project came into our place, police project came into our place. That is not true. The police escorted the sheriff over there to do their job. And you see, the rude awakening is happening for CDC. I can't get left spoon talk yesterday. You know how he left to Allah, he's doing something right, but he's not doing nothing. He was on the show yesterday. He ran from there to the party headquarters. Then he ran by, oh, yeah, I just came back so that I can end the show. But our people coming. Then I said, why are you so obsessed with Gregory Coleman lip? What kind of man are you? You just obsessed with Gregory Coleman lip. Oh, that pink lip for TikTok. You want to kiss Gregory Coleman? I said, bro, you want kids Gregory Coleman? Every time you talk about a man, hey, pink left for TikTok. Hey, pink left for TikTok. You jealous? Why are you a man? All the time you talk about a friend, you talk about his lips. Why were you? You're not putting foot there. Today, all that foot there in that mouth, all the way down to that knee. They thought that people's children were still stupid. They didn't have enough push to keep the children in the compound last night. They didn't have enough push. So they thought the Liberian people were still stupid to go and sit out there and use himself human shit while he at Karen Gray laying in a pool. Then they asked to in America enjoying himself with their family, then safe and sound. But then the people, children, their wives, their brothers and sisters, they should use them as human shield to go and get killed or injured if they decide to resist the police or the sheriff for evicting them. But what happened? It was like Kumbaya. The whole people opened the most part in the Red Sea. Why they didn't go stand there? Sedition, reactions part, they got no saving. There's no saving for reactions. But think there's not enough reactions to win election for CDC. But the true seditions are the ones that are independent thinkers. They are waking up. They are waking up from that sleep that they've been in. So they're not just running around and just putting their lives on the line anymore. They're not doing it. Because I bet a few months ago, that whole place would have been chaotic.
Yeah.
But now the people are waking up. They sit down there, they say, oh, I don't see a Karen Gray, wife and children on the line with me. I said to a family in America, John, we are children to the house. David Koji, all the people, none of them here. So we should come down or go to prison. They're not doing it for them anymore. And also sedition that we always argue. The minute say until they stay in that car get door, or as the children or sedition family the hole in the land, they will not do that nonsense for them again. So let them keep jumping. Amy, give me a few seconds. You don't have to only talk for 2 days. Give me 2 minutes, please. Let me wrap up.
You got 30 seconds.
This is dangerous. They're lying to the people.
Mhm.
They're abusing the people, and they are calling the people stupid. They say they can tell the people anything, and they will believe it and follow CDC. And people are telling them they're not stupid. Because how you tell the people that Joseph Boakai go and break down your building? Them side is not Joseph Boakai. It doesn't matter if you want to play politics or not. United Party did not break down building. United Party did not evict CDC. Them side went to the court, fought you, kick you out of his place, and broke down building. So you stop here and just stop endangering the lives of our people, and you're calling your parties in. You should be ashamed to call your parties in because you're putting their lives at risk. And that's nothing for them. Look at the place that your party headquarters, the people are living in. And you know what? Just 10 seconds before I wrap up. You see, they were preempting what was going to happen today. Yesterday, when Akara Greki will line him up after the foolish one will call in and say, oh, he's looking at 50 boxes of drugs that the police just waiting to go plant. Then they come and come. But you saw what happened? The people are stupid. The police were playing drugs. They can't bring 50 boxes. Just saying now on the road that CRS ready to distribute rice, drinking water. And then they went and found a gun in the election. David Kochi apartment.
Jefferson.
Right? My brothers, Jefferson Kochi rather. Then my brother after saying that international news media carried that they had assassins planted in there. But man, why did you just say things like that? What is the news? Only people get access to that international news media. None of us can see it.
None of us can see it.
Thank you. They shoot. And they said that thing yesterday, but thank God nothing happened. God move from behind you. Cities, real citizens will wake up and y'all be by yourself. 2029 will wipe the floor with you. So that all you to bring to preach chaos, y'all keep doing it.
Today, poor Joseph Boakai, he was on his way from Japan today when he came in the country with this. The last time when CDC was in power, the United Party people got evicted from their party headquarters. I don't remember hearing all of these narratives or international media or this, that, or whatever. I mean, why is there CDC all the time? When something has to do with CDC, the whole Liberia should stop breathing. Why do we always? Because you were here last night, right? We were talking about what we saw and what they were going ahead doing at the party headquarters. I didn't hear Mr. Arthur say anything about that. It's like they're okay with the chaotic saying and lawlessness about CDC and something, but when the police moving, then Joseph Boakai send them. What is going on here, Ture?
Well, it's called selective outrage. Look, at the end of the day, what we saw today, we saw something that is obviously unprecedented. I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime.
Me neither.
But it speaks volume to people when people fail or institutions fail to take responsibilities, right? We're talking about 2 decades. 2 decades you've been squatting on another man's property, right? Through that, you were able to win the presidency. With that comes so many leverages, so many opportunities, so many. I mean, you have done so much to acquire that property, right? But because you were busy enriching yourself individually, you did not give priority to what you should have given priority to. But we always try to find scapegoat of everything in our country. So unfortunately, President Joseph Boakai is not a scapegoat for CDC irresponsibilities. Look, I did not like that sight. I did not like seeing that.
Me neither.
Because we can say everything about CDC. They are part of the fabric of our political dispensation. We disagree on so many things, but we tolerate them because you know what? They are part and parcel of Liberia. They're going to regroup. They're going to come back. But you cannot in any way tell me that this has absolutely not done anything to the morale of CDC. They can get another headquarters. They can raise money. Better yet, they started raising money today. People are pledging $10,000. And some of the people that are pledging money, I know them. I know they have deep pockets. They'll definitely deliver on their pledges. But Amy, some children were born during the birth of CDC. Some of them are 20 years old now. They don't know anything about CDC but our headquarters. That is a sacred ground for CDC. You can go find yourself another headquarters, but you will never find the history, right? All of the historical moment that you guys have. The psychometry in itself, something that is synonymous to CDC. You almost have to go find another party headquarters that has psychometry, or maybe you can plan one. But this is what I'm talking about. You can't let go of something like that is so symbolic, that is so synonymous to who you are as an institution. You know? But people talk about, oh, this thing is political motivated. The government has something to do with this. You know? But let me tell you one thing. What is the essence of government? If government is not there to enforce, protect, and defend the Constitution, right? Joseph Boakai didn't make these laws, but Joseph Boakai is tied to what? Protect and enforce, right? That's part of the cardinal function of a head of state. Through your judiciary, you know, you go through that, and your enforcement agency and stuff like that. So we should not come here, in as much I look at this to be a very, you know, like sad moment.
It was sad,
for our country.
it was emotional a bit.
But I also cannot in any way sit here and say this was absolutely a violation on the rights of CDCians. CDC is an institution, but it's not bigger than our laws. And CDC has no right over an individual, especially who have always, we talk about this, even during our time on our platform. We discussed these things for 6 years, maybe long before that. This gentleman literally had to go into exile.
Yeah.
Fear of his life. You know, for 6 years, you could not arrange something. You could not come up with something. But yet you allow your 6 years to lapse. Then you try to buy another time again. I mean, and look, man, if you can protect individual from people in high places, if you can protect individual because you are a political institution, you have people in high places and stuff like that, then what do we have as a country? But right here, a precedent was set today that a family can actually take a vibrant political institution to court, and the government and the police will always do the right thing, that is protecting the individual. Because if we can't take care of the little man from the bigger people, then what do we have? Do we have a country? We don't. But this right here is just a message that was sent today, that everybody, the law will be respected and the law will be applied, no matter how big or small you are. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
So let's learn to respect the law. Let's learn to uphold the law. And let's learn to abide by it. And that's what we saw today. And I applaud the president, and I applaud the IG, and I applaud all of the security apparatus. Those
I was in the IG.
To making sure that today happens. And I should applaud the CDCians. I mean, let me close on this. I applaud CDCians that did not allow themselves to be used as a political commodity, right? Because everything we heard from the acting chairman of CDC, everything we heard from their so-called General Carl Moses Gray, it was to incite Literally, it was to entice seditious to literally move onto the party headquarters, like my friend Francis put it, to use them as a human shield, you know. But they were like, no, we're not doing that, because these are the people, the Farrakhan Moses Green, who decided to take their wedding to Paris when they could have used those resources to empower their local community instead of spending all that money in Paris. But he thought that Paris was good enough, then your district, that you are willing to go empower another country over your own people. So people buy into these things, and I'm so proud that they assert that, and they did not go there to allow themselves to be used as emotion. Thank you very much.
So, Pamela, CDC and these headquarters, like we already said, everybody already said, this fight started way before President Buchanan came to power. Instead of them doing the needful, they started to intimidate the owner of this land, and he ran, right? So once they left power, he came back to continue the fight. And we're seeing that he won the case because that's his land. So I guess CDC was expecting the Unity Party government to say no because they are sedition. That CDC, you have the case against, so we should trample on your rights and support the CDC. What part do you see people who are blaming this government today? A couple of months ago, we heard these people preaching about the laws. The law is the law. Oh, President Walker is doing this. He's breaking the laws. He's doing this. He's doing that. This is the law for the owner of a property when you went to do what is it that was done today. I was shocked too, like to realize. I thought it was actually going there to go put locks on the door to let people out. When I saw these things going down today, I was kind of sad. Like, you know, I was like, oh no. Like, you know, I didn't expect that. But for people to come out and be trying to make this President Walker thing, like, are they trying to have a separate laws yet? Even though they say the laws is the laws, everybody should abide by the laws and their law abiding and all of this nonsense. What kind of law CDC want for itself and what kind of law CDC want for other people? Because, I mean, what was applied here today is what happened across the board everywhere. So, is CDC wanting a new law for themselves and other librarians different laws? What do you think from the whole?
Look, how I see it's just a bunch of intolerant bigots who just circumvent the political sphere to distribute emptiness and free talk. Because everything I heard from Star Wars, quote unquote, leader of the CDC, these are all diatribes. These are all weak lines. Imagine somebody wanting us to acknowledge that you were valedictorian for a class that Francis Jabate graduated from.
Why wouldn't you acknowledge that?
No, that's not what we're discussing. We're discussing about eviction and people obeying the rule of law. We are not talking about personal accolade. The sedition always go for weaker things. That's the reason why you see the first thing Judge Reader come on the show, you say, oh, you get lip gloss on your lip. The next thing you see, acid dose sit on spoon. Gregor Como get pink lip and TikTok guy. I don't even know. These guys are misplaced. These guys are confused. But acid though, I can understand when somebody is hypoglycemic, they get limited energy for the brain to function. So you get say anything.
Oh,
so I already know acid though problem. But these people from the other end who suffer from chronic verbal diarrhea, they will always be running around thinking that they have too much power. They are untouchable. And you know, they are the special ones. How dare you go on someone else's property? You have been to court, and the court is the final arbiter of the law. We all know that. And there is a ruling that you should turn over the man's property. This is not the first time. I told you, last year they have to drag this thing. Last year, time like this, they have to drag this thing. The evasion was scheduled for the same time last year, but when the process was getting closer, and because at that time the political tension was so high, and these guys are still living in bitterness, they are still living in denial. They still cannot believe or overcome, and the fact that they are no longer the government of the day, and this trauma is affecting them so much. They are at the point where they can't comprehend well. They say when a dog ready to die, don't listen to whistle. Now it is so. So any whistle you blow, they will not understand you. So all the writing that was on the wall that had been interpreted to them, they were not seeing it. You see, and you see the other ones who sat on the party headquarters, knowing fully where the people coming to get in. They sat on there, the people coming in. Look, that land is for a family, and the code are already ruled. And you cannot come here and tell us that you build $1 million worth of property or installation on a property on a land that is not yours. You cannot. Who gave you the right to go on somebody's land and go build $1 million property? And you've been in Kosi 2016. They may be holding you back and forth on it. Who in a red man? That's the reason why we say this is not leadership. That lack of leadership. You see a bunch of spudo and educated guys just go sit down somewhere and thinking that that's the reason why I like my friend can say Saki boy. And today you have all of those structure being demolished, and now the law has taken echoes. And let me end with this, Amy, before you come in. I love the remarks from the head of the statement and the president today. Very short.
We'll play that.
I know, very short, because sedition don't know that enforcing the law is the responsibility and the constitutional responsibility of the police, empowered by the executive. So they don't know, and people were defying. You listen to the defiant last night. He cannot even lay a finger. He cannot even go there. Someone said, I have about 1,000 men on standby. About people said they are governors' forces. Imagine, listen to the terminology they were using. We are governors, the forces from the 17 political district of Maserado. And people are trooping in. And we are prepared. He said there will be a serious political oblivion. And a cataclysmic showdown. They may using all those terminology that sometimes was not even, so some of us were even worried last night when we were going to bed. Mame, Batara boy, that's not funny. When you go into bed and somebody using that type of terminology, and you have your family back home in Labrador, and somebody say there will be a cataclysmic showdown of serious political oblivion, and all using all those and terminology. You yourself, you still will want act.
Yeah.
Well, they may use all the terminology, and people. That was the reason why the people said who were the group were on the party headquarters, who were on our ground, they had to run away. After the terminology, they say we gotta go because because after a particular thing, because the message there will be an Armageddon. Remember using Armageddon and all. There will be, what it means for an Armageddon to occur. Where are we going? What are we going?
It's going in general.
So with all of that terminology you finish using, and then when the police finish doing that mapping, intelligence finish reaching, you like finish surround the whole area, everybody disappear in thin air. Then you can't find nobody again.
But how can you say all that not even show up, fam? How can you say all that not even show up? Yeah, my man.
Thank you,
Look,
but no,
the Labrador people have already, the people are already seeing it. If you look at the likes of Akara Gray, these are failed politicians. Akara Gray have go check all on social media. People showing all the pictures of his isolation. After he said, "Oh, there will be thousands of citizens at the court ground." When they go showing you are standing or way somewhere in the corner, they're making phone call. Isolated. They want us, the 2,000 men he talked about. He go look. We can even do hair count about 10 or 15%. And these were all unenlightened guys these were half-baked or young boys who lost in no direction that was standing around him.
Yes, we're on YouTube on Liberia Watch News.
So I mean, this is not surprising to me. And like other people suggested, the rebranding of the CDC and the comment made to the in fact, I mean, it was settled today that all of the sedition they have one brain, because their leader today showed another side that everybody agreed that sedition, these are not politicians, these are cultists, and they should not be given micro inch and breathing air to come around political power again. Because today the president, the ex-president,
you're jumping all our stuff.
Oh, sorry.
We'll get to them. Thank you. Thank you. So, Mr. Davis.
Yeah.
I want to let you ask, Mr. After the touch on the thing, the last one, we'll move on. But yeah, let me play this video before we can add on there. Maybe these are the people that Akara's Gray were talking about last night.
For the bank to fix that container, they will not break my container down. I need to get that container. I've got to pay money to fix it, to start selling.
But
maybe the way it locked, your machine will go break it. Let it key here.
But you had a container that you didn't know that they were breaking the place. You didn't know that there was cold order. You didn't know. Who authorized you? Who authorized you to put container there?
I went to sell room to my enter to take my son from sale.
So who gave you the authorization to put container there?
I went to the grand commander of the yard. The yard.
Who the grand commander?
The people who control the place. Because they are in the
why the grand commander need?
They continue being the care of the party, CDC party. The ground being the care of them. So I believe when other people are selling, I have right to go there and ask them to also sell my business. My container is right close to the school, not the side, right on the side. The container is saying that it's not playing with cement. It's just new container.
You have things.
Nothing is there. Let the key. Nothing is there. I just want to put the container there. I am not playing.
How long ago you put it there? How long ago?
It's been there for the past 1 month now. I am not playing. I credit money for the bank. It just break the container down. How will I pay the bank?
When you return to the country? When you return to the country?
I came back from Sierra Leone. I went to my ATM in Freetown. When? I came back from Sierra
So
Leone.
you sedition?
What time? I like to know what time.
Are you a sedition?
This information was on the radio.
I was not here for the past 4 months.
Are you a sedition?
I was not here for
When
the
did
past
you
4 months.
return?
I came back just 3 days ago.
Are you a sedition?
I'm not come here. I'm not come here.
Are you a
I
sedition?
just come here.
Are you a member of the party? Are you a member of the party?
You understand?
Are you a member of the party?
I say my container is in there.
No, but I'm asking.
No,
are you a
I
member
don't
of
know
the
who.
party?
I keep talking about party. I tell my continue.
No,
I need my
because
continue.
you want to get it
I
out?
said,
You want to get it out now?
Yeah,
So why they started saying
my
that
company I have
full money?
Listen, what I have now in my mind, I have credit money from the bank to be able to pay, to fix the consumer, to start to sell water per sack. I want to sell water in the per sack. So
Everybody selling water.
Water to be selling. So I'm a mother, I got my church. So if anybody want to break it down with machine, this side have not yet been broken. They have broken this side. It was the Holy Spirit who directed them to leave that side and break this side. So all I want, let them not break my continual time with their yellow machine. Let them just get me the go ahead to open the seat in it and leave it alone. That's all.
You don't want to open your CA, leave it?
If the woman will take it, I take it.
Don't you think that's not the right time? You need to wait a little bit.
I just want them to see because they are inspectors.
Why you getting
They
the
are our
container?
inspectors.
Why you getting the container?
Nothing is there.
But why,
I just bought it.
if you're not taking the container out, then why you want to go there?
I don't want them to break it down and think that something is inside or I heard they are checking.
So, guys, this lady, is it me or something? She was focused on going to an open empty container, and a lot of stuff she said. The videos are a lot, and I don't know if we have time to play all of them. But she said she set it in there and she didn't want to be a part of the party. When I saw this video for her, I was kind of sad. I said, I hope they will let her go in and try to, I was thinking it was some 20 feet or 40 feet container something, right? So I was feeling a little bad for her. And I was praying that they let her go in there or they don't touch it, that she'll come and take her container. but then she entered, and then the whole language changed. So stuff she had said earlier, she started to contradict herself. She started going political and everything. I mean, where are we with this? This is what we're saying, that sedition, or these people are being brainwashed, because most of these people, they are not informed. They don't really know what's going on most of the time. You hear the languages that are speaking, and when she went in the fence, she started saying something else, like the older ladies are in the fence, and these are the same languages we hearing from their so-called leaders, trying to brainwash them, put this whole thing on President Barker. Watching this video, I know Mr. David, you were talking about it earlier. I just want to let you know in.
Thank you very much. Actually, CDC is confused. They don't know that position. They're very, very confused. A lot of people talk about Akara Moses Gray. Those of you guys that went SDA, you also don't know Akara Moses Gray. You drive from SDA Ken Johnson Road. Myself, I drive from SDA Ken Johnson Road too.
No, SDA reunion we're having here tonight. What's going on?
I just saying something. I drive from SDA Ken Johnson Road.
Princess SDF is the other SDA.
I remember on the Trojan class, we were next to the Beavers. So when we talk about all this stuff, we should know where the people are coming from. We know all of them background. I can't get no background. All our people are talking about that. I don't know what they call him. Nothing to stand behind him. Let me tell you all the truth. And I know him very well. When I was living behind Valley, I know him good. We all are on the media challenge together with Mo Ali, all the group, all of that. But the problem about it is that that's really contradicting yourself. You see the answer question, she stays there for 4 months, right? I mean, Gilly, whatever she was there, she said she stayed there for 4 months, but they continue for 1 month. So, how you stay there 4 months and you put continue 1 month?
Yeah.
And she then you country for 3 days. Yeah, I just in the country for 3 days. Then how you spend 4 months alone, continue being there for 1 month? So, that's a big contradiction. So, the people demolishing all the daily, the model building generally at 1,000, 2,000, continue, they can't break it down. The first thing she's going to do is to beg the people and go bring one pickup truck and put that thing inside. Because I continue they can wear, they're not big continue.
Yeah,
that's what the people can get wear and put iron sheet together and put something inside and put the diet they're talking about too. They're not that long continue where can be on the tractor trailer or no, they're not it. So just go and tell your consumer and lead the company instead of pushing politics, jumping up and down. I take money from the bank. You know how many people take money from the bank and demolish their houses? You know how many people take money from the bank and roll around and take all that money from them? The only one will be the loser. But most of the citizens are displaced. The asset do. So now you can't on air, you say, please. They make you sport minister. Because according to the resume, they look at it, they make you sport minister.
They make
deputy. Then why you accepted it? You know that you don't know anything about sport, you should go there. You say you do finance. You should be fighting to go to finance ministry or somewhere. But you say they make you sport minister. Says here, you can't even pay one football fee. But when you can't hold in your mouth on waka. Because they really play game on our football fee, the country league they play on when they completed it. They will not play no international marathon. Says here they spend to face our football fee. They can't complete it. But when you come every day they talk different things. The reality here is not talk about the country here. What can we do to move the country forward? We're not going to put our hand on CDC. They're not your play. When they invade you, they invade. Now the four political party they invaded. The other political party they not take them. In fact, they not take them from their own Benin before. They not take them from Benin and not belong to them. Myself, I can't go into somebody Benin. You can't give me your Benin. I go into it. I know I listen from you. You can keep me all anytime. Then invest more money than I know I can't get out of it. I will not do it.
Thank you. Francis?
Yeah, you see, I mean, for me, I'm not even gonna go after all the partisans, the disappointed, the frustrated partisans, um, saying these things today, because these people, like I said, they are used as human shield. CDC knew that they were going to leave that place, but they were trying, they were losing that place, but they were trying to hold on to it. However, they can. You see, like why the terrorists then get fight or rebel then get fight, they go and embed themselves among the civilian so that the opponent can, and they're shooting for among civilian. They go to sit down in churches, they sit down in mosques, they sit down in hospitals, they sit down, in these places that's supposed to be safe havens for civilian, and they're fighting so that when they bomb them, then they say, oh, international community, they're killing civilians, but you terrorists go and hide among the civilians. That's what CDC did. They brought all these people into their compound, doing nothing for them. The people looking to make their living. Brainwash them to say, oh, y'all will be here, we own this place, we will do this, we'll do that. And now these people start to get comfortable. Imagine 20 years they sat over there. So the people start to get comfortable, thinking like, okay, oh man, the people that want to move for here, all the quoting are in here, but it'll be here, but the quoting say Charlie again time. They will not move for here, they will not move CDC for here. So some of the people start to really make roots over there because they believe their party. That party will hold to that place. But unfortunately, the party leaders were not conveying the real story to the people. Letting them know, oh, don't get too comfortable here. Don't get too comfortable here. They told them, we got a place, man. We own a place, we'll buy it. Nobody can take us from here. That's why people were born enough to invest. It doesn't matter if it's $2 they took from the bank or 100,000 they took from the bank. People in Liberia are struggling. People are struggling. It's hard in Liberia now. Hard last administration. It's even harder now because this administration now is faced with a whole lot of mess that they need to fix. So that's why you see the drugs issue that's going on right now, killing people. More people dying now from drugs than what happened during the last administration. But it doesn't mean the last administration was better than this administration now. It doesn't mean this administration is better than last administration is better than the administration now. In China, the administration now, they talk about competing.
That's so much to deal with.
I'm sorry?
I said, I got so many things to pick from.
There's so many balls to juggle and stuff like that. So a lot is going on. But I feel sorry for those people because they took their living. They decided to make that living over there. Then you get all day and they want to sit on Spoon Talk after do a college grade. I can go and memorize dictionary for SD or they walk around memorize dictionary. So he will use 3 words to say one thing. What shall we? Don't then say in a college grade speeches. And then they'll just say Paku is strong, south. Because most of the citizens, they don't understand what he's saying. So even if you're not even understanding the thing, he himself saying, they say a college grade no book. A college grade Paku is strong, south. That's all they're doing. Josh Riordan sat over there. He broke down his last tree house and rebuilt it when he took office. He built 14 condominium. You couldn't build, they couldn't build party headquarters. Then you hear them talking about, if they were going to build party headquarters, they'll say, they took all their money. You think when straight out saying he took all the money to build a house? The 14 condominium, where he took the money from? Look at his picture before he became president. And look at his picture when he left office. That's somebody that could afford to build 14 condominium in 8 months and break down King's Lodge and rebuild it in 8 months. You think we don't know that government money he used? So you should not use the government money and pay up on it.
How about the Jamaican resort?
Jamaica resort. Why they can go and make Jamaica resort a party headquarters and tell me right party headquarters? You're going there. But they abuse our people. That means I said CDC and United Party, they need to repent. But all of people, they less suffering business. They pretend they're not less suffering. Because watch, right now they're talking, United Party message will go with CDC. The CDC can see the message go with United Party. These two parties will continue to suffer like red people. So if they're not going to repent, then everyone should do that. No, but our people are suffering. So right, they say, Baga messing up, let's go to CDC. So they don't look for somebody else on these two parties. They'll continue to suffer. That's our business.
Thank you. So Ture, that we heard that we when the CDC was when they first started, they offered to buy the party. Is there when they said said he was going to buy the party, but if he's buying it, he has to put it in his son's name instead, not in the institution name. And they said a lot of them said no. Now we as the same guys today coming out telling the Liberian people that not talking about the selfishness, not talking about the way the people love them. They think he's the whole CDC. He doesn't, look at them like that, but he's trying to blame it on the president, on the United Party government. Okay. So, like Francis said, you have 42 or whatever condominium, you have Jamaica Resort and all of that, but you couldn't build or couldn't agree to let that one building or that
and
one
property on 9th Street too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
couldn't
when
agree
they
for the sake of this party that look at you as a demigod. You couldn't agree to have that one piece of property for the party. What does that tell you about you think he's sincere when he making these speeches, or he just doing it to kind of feed into or send a red meat to his base?
Well, it speaks volume about misplaced priorities, lack of interest in an institution. Like it's all about self-aggrandizement. It has never been about, building an institution, sustaining an institution. Look at the party headquarters. The action speaks louder than words. You see what you get. Go see the party headquarters. Right? Look, at the end of the day, Amy, when you see political institutions, go to other countries and see political headquarters. And you will know you get something. Look at that place. Look at that place they were tearing down today. Was there anything substantive in there? Was there anything of value in there? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even believe that this was just an administration that was just in power, or at least a political party that was just in power, like not even 2 years ago. But when a political party is absolutely motivated by how many people they can take advantage of, which is the masses, and they are unwilling to invest in the very people, that's what you get. That's what you get. We saw these guys when it took power. Opportunities were only meant for the in a hierarchy. And then other people, other semblances of people around there to the one into the yard to get them something to keep them at base, right? Mm-hmm. But you could tell from somebody what they value, who they value, and where their interest lies. And I'm sorry, my sister Amy, Tidicians, especially people in high places, they did not care for the party. They did not care for the party. And it's so I mean, it is absolutely it is baffling to even think that the institution that brought you to prominence, the institution that gave you the leverage that you enjoy today, don't you think you would give more to that institution?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys, they were nothing. The very institution that made them to be who they are, that made them household name today. Don't you think there will be some level of commitment to that institution for future generation? For that institution to aspire and inspire the next, Joia, the next Mobile Molu, the next Thomas Fala, the next Sir Joseph, the two last names of individuals that I'm called, even though don't put and find their way. But I just say this to say, people are always indebted to whatever institution that put them in position to be who they are. But in the case of CDC, that was not the case. And speaking of President George Manuel Weah, Francis just enumerated areas that the president prioritized.
Yeah.
And those areas were just areas of self-interest.
Exactly.
Right? The Jamaican resort, the Henan Street property. I don't know that 36, that 42, whatever condominium those places are. Those were his priorities. They were never about the institution. And you can see the same thing about all the other guys. Like the Moba Molu. You saw Moba Molu flying, right? All over the place. Gucci from head to toe. Designer, you know what? You know what I mean? Like it tells you who they are. By their appearance, we shall know who they are.
Amen.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying that once you start making money, your life conditions should not change. We know these things, but there is way that you can show wealth and not be absolutely flamboyant and cocky about it. And what we saw from the cars they drove, from the clothes they wore, and how they travel, and some of them, when they came to America here, how we saw them around, the kind of value we saw on them, the shoes, the watches, the sunglasses they wore. I mean, you could see that these guys, they were enjoying, while the masses, the people that really put them in this position, they left them up hanging and dry.
Yeah.
So these guys do not come here to tell us that they are sympathetic to the people. They are not. They are not sympathetic to them. So we're not going to say it in as much. I will say this and I'll say it again. It is absolutely staying on all of us conscience to see that a vibrant political party. Make no mistake, CDC is a vibrant political party.
But you're not right in the kitchen here.
I would disagree with them on values. I could disagree with them on ideas, but I still cannot in any way sit here and be oblivious to the reality that CDC, indeed, they are a vibrant political institution.
Yeah.
They just have issue with prioritizing what needs to be prioritized.
Thank you.
Their whole movement is all about Digo cover hole. I should have seen that a sustained political institution, a political institution ready for 2029. But right now, CDC can kiss 2029 goodbye.
Thank you. So, Mr. Arthur, sorry, your internet.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you're getting me. I had to use another device.
Yeah, I'm getting you. It's not doing you any justice tonight. Yeah. So, like we were saying here, right? According to, and I think you know the story about your own headquarters, your party headquarters, about, you know, your political leader wanting to buy it in his son's name. And all of that time, you guys were there. All of the properties he acquires, CDC the headquarters was not one of the, you know, his place of interest or whatever, or for y'all, who the citizens. It had to be in his name. And you guys are still swearing by this man. Does that show you anything that we care so much about CDC the way your vow? Some people vow to die for him and for the party. Is the feeling mutual to you from what just happened with the headquarters and what he has said if he was going to buy it? You think that feeling is mutual to y'all for y'all, the way you love we are? You think he love y'all like that, or CDC?
Yeah, thank you. I think, like you're saying, one thing majority of you guys on the platform, you people have little idea about what the CDC is all about, and I think that's the irony, because the reason why I told Francis that he should also say that I was a deuce of the class, because majority of you people believe that those who support CDC are the most, I know I don't want to use the word on this platform, are the people of the lowest thinking in this country.
Absolutely
And that's a lie.
I don't think like that. I don't
I
think
can
of CDC
tell
like
you
that.
that majority of the people that support the CDC are some of the best in thinking. The only reason why they support the former president is because he has a different way of politicking than these people you people call the traditional politicians. You are batching a
Which is-
CDC today. You are batching a CDC today, but you cannot tell us where is the Unity Party headquarters. Unity Party has been in existence
Oh,
for
we
more
don't
than
care about
4
them. We
years.
don't care about that. We are not
No, but
Unity
you
Party.
are all Unity Partisans or sympathizers of Unity Party. If you don't care
Mm.
for them, you are sympathetic of the government.
Yeah.
But Unity Party established way back in the 80s. Up to today, they are still renting to an apartment building that was managed by a shipping line. Unity Party is now fighting to acquire a property because they are now in power, and none of you want to talk about what the Unity Party is doing. Unity Party has changed your party headquarters from Broad Street all the way to Congo Town, from Congo Town coming back to Broad Street. Unity Party has changed your headquarters. In the 20 years CDC has been to that one party headquarters for more than 3 to 4 times. Unity Party has gone here and there, flip-flop. They do not have any property, and that's the jealousy in them that led them to doing what they did yesterday, about going to the party headquarters and believing that even natural tree like the sycamore tree, you will uproot it, and that will be our, like some people saying, that our children will not remember the photos are there. They will still remember that there was a sycamore tree, and people have hit when and uprooted those trees. What you guys do not understand is that what happened yesterday is a new paradigm shift in this country. It is a way of motivating our children. My daughters are going to be motivated by what the Unity Party did yesterday, and they are going to prepare themselves to prove to the Unity Party that though they have hate in their hearts, we will show them the true nature of love. And I will say this, maybe other people will want to come in, but one reason why majority of us support the former president, George Weah, is that he always buys the hearts of people before asking for the hands. Majority of the politicians in this country, they do not buy the hearts of people. They do not help anyone. They do not uplift anyone. Today, the Senator DeLong is who he is today. He attributed that towards the former president. We are getting into politics. It led the way to what he is today. Nyomli Kanga Lawrence, the Arab Lawrence, the Sir Joseph, the Thomas Fala, all those people. The politics was all about the brown skins, were all about the Salibs, were all about the Toba, about the big guys in this country. It was President Weah that came into power or came to the limelight that gave young people like us hope. And that's the reason why we're supporting with all our might, regardless of uprooting the trees and going, even thinking about killing the dogs on the compound. We will not.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mr. Harto, let me ask you a question. Because
him or head from the compound, that will not make us to go far from the CDC. It gives us new hope. And with the advent of a new political party, a digital political party, you will see that new breath. It will shock the Unity Party, and the joy today will lead to the sorrow. We don't want to pray for revenge, but if there is a revenge, it will be more desperate than what is happening today.
I think the way you're talking is more about revenge right now.
Exactly.
No, we don't want to talk about revenge.
Let me, because we're now United Party CDC, United Party CDC. It's all about revenge. But let me ask you this question. You said George Weah is a different politician. He does politics in a different way. I need you to tell us how. And I need you to also ask and tell us, do you believe in the rule of law? Do you believe in the laws in Liberia?
I believe in the rule of law. I'll answer the first question last. I believe in the rule of law. But what I do not believe in is to believe in the rule of law with a government that does not believe in the rule of law. If a government does not believe in the rule of law, what you do to that government is that you yourself should not believe in the rule of law. And then
so the exercise that went on yesterday, what was it that was against the rule of law?
There was a ruling, and CDC realizing that the time was not given to the party, they went and fight to the Supreme Court for another form of looking at what is happening, and in the form of which they wanted to rather be able to evict the party headquarters. And the Supreme Court received the at the petition for the CDC and was willing to be able to look into it. In no time, Gregory Coleman, Drongo Power, moved to the party headquarters and see what he did. He has not invaded, but the case is now still in court.
Mr. Victor, I mean, Mr. Are you being real with the Liberian people here today, or you just came on with it? You're saying United Party is hateful, but from the way we were seeing it, is what we're saying. We had a CDC been to court more than 3 or 4 times, telling them the same thing, and I think they went into the Supreme Court the same thing. And you're telling us that Gregory Coleman, the one got it by himself, to go taking the sheriffs to the CDC headquarters to carry on the exercise that was done yesterday to you, but still today to us. It was Gregory Coleman.
Gregory Coleman was the instruction from the president and the vice president.
What?
It was an instruction from the president and
Let
vice
me
president.
you have any proof
To
of that?
everything, when they go on the CDC compound, they must uproot even the trees. It was amended from the president that he must be able to demand the CDC. And I'm glad that someone said it here. You will see the momentum of sedition. You will see how seditions will rally.
My question, sir. Do you, because there's something new that you're telling us here, that the police director can now get up when people are fighting over property. He can just get up because the police director, the vice president, is something, because I remember we seen so many properties, so many people being homeless, people going, the sheriff going and demolishing property with the police and everything. That is okay because the CDC was not involved in it. But when it comes to the CDC headquarters, then the government is doing this and telling people to root something, even though there's a video if you want me to play it, I can play it. When the guy started rooting the first coconut tree, the police guy went to him, say, do you have to root out the trees too? And he was on the phone with the president that was giving him the orders to do according to the owners of the something. And you're telling us here that the police and the Gregory Coleman and his vice president and the president told them even Dorset killed her in the compound. Come on now, Mr. Arthur. Don't you think your credibility at stake yet to be running with these propaganda that people are running with? Do you have any
credibility?
proof for
You're
that?
talking about my credibility, but you're not talking about the credibility of the sitting president, who the Supreme Court ruled in the case of the.
We're talking about the CDC headquarters here, sir.
I want to respect the Supreme Court ruling. The Supreme Court ruled in the case of the former speaker.
What does that have to do with the CDC headquarters yesterday? What does that have to do with
credibility was not on the line? I mean,
no. What does that have to do with the CDC headquarters?
I mean, so you
it has something to do with it because you telling me that when I express myself this way, it has something to do with my credibility. But I'm telling you that if it comes to the rule of law, the sitting president will violate the Constitution, but it does not have anything to do with his credibility. But you're talking that when I say that it was amended by the president, the vice president, given to Gregory Coleman to do what he did, then you're talking about my credibility? What irony it is about? I will end up by saying to you, you were asking, what makes the former president, we are different from that of the current, most of the politicians in this country. Most of the politicians in this country, like I said, they don't buy the hearts of the people. They do not prove to them. Look at the current president. Which community in Moravia here really feel the presence of the president? The former president, we are every weekend, majority of the ministers, even that were me, we would tell them in meetings that no, though we are in power, there is no money for those people. They are not working. But there must be some assistance that you can be able to run to the people in your community. You could see old ladies, men, women on a weekend, almost, I can say approximately the CDC used to spend almost maybe 100 or more than $100,000 in a week to be able to help the poor people. Today, this government is there. Wow. They're not buying the house of anyone. Yes.
That's how you help poor people.
They have a youth community, some other people who are not in government. They used to help them. But this particular government, majority of the ministers are changing their places of living. When they see them coming from rehab, the next day they see them coming from Douala, they're hiring themselves all over from the people. You think that these kinds of people are people who are buying the house of the people? They are not doing the right thing. Even their supporters are getting angry with them.
Thank you, Mr. Arthur. But first of all, buying the house of the people, I think we expected the president to do more by not looting the country, not building for the 200 million. I don't see how they're buying somebody's hearts and building
institutions.
Jamaican Resort bringing her brother-in-law from Jamaica to come and exploit our resources and take it back to Jamaica. I don't know how it's buying somebody, how that is buying somebody.
Election propaganda.
Well, that's CDC.
Election propaganda. Forget about that.
That is not election propaganda. So I can give you.
I can tell you, majority of the people will go to hell because they like on President. We had a bill for it. Someone's going to meet them. I'm
about to go to Francis. Your term is over.
They're calling for it. Someone's going to meet them. Let's stop lying, man. This is not kind of The footages are right there, showing right in our faces when we're driving. We see it every day. I don't know how is that a lie, but anyway, Mr. Otter, you yourself, please. We're not going, but the show is getting noisy. Thank you. So, how? But Francis, you come in because you made me lose my thought, and I'm gonna go back to it. Go ahead, so, welcome, Morris.
But bro,
thank you, Amy.
We go back. But sometimes, you know, when I sit down, maybe because I left Liberia for a long time, so I don't know. Maybe I also want the disconnect. You're saying that George Weah won the hearts of the people. We were both old enough to see George Weah play football in Liberia, so he didn't win the hearts of the Liberian people by being a president.
Right.
I'm not a supporter of George Weah. But if George Weah is walking down the street 20 times, I'll go there 30 times to see him. Because of what he did as a football player, not because of what he did as a president. So something he bought how Liberia people don't love George Weah because he's an amazing president. And for you to sit here, my brother, as intelligent as you are, to say, George Weah is to tell the people every week spend over $100,000 to feed people in the community. Come on now, bro. We all know the saying that goes, fish a man to fish, you feed for a lifetime, getting fish, and you feed for a day. And you proud to stay on this platform. Instead, George Weah to tell him mean starting. They put their money in the buckle money that will get you, and the people then suffering without giving them nothing. But on the weekend, y'all go dance there. Y'all go buy them 2 cup of rest, 5 cup of rest. Get them clothes, go play football. Then see George Weah, they're happy instead of buying the house of the people. Are you kidding me? The people are suffering. Create jobs. Create an economy. And in every economy where the ordinary small business people will be able to sell a market, be able to send their children to school. Better school. I'm not talking about that crap y'all talk about over there saying, oh, you're free education. Free education, but the building leaking on the people. Free education, but all the pamphlets and price triple or quadruple from when the children were paying school fees. Free education, well, when 12th grader graduated from high school and they're giving speeches recorded within that comedy skit, we thought it was staged, but this 12th grader actually speaking, giving a graduation speech, let it integrate. Free education, that's the thing I was doing. You're even Natalia McGill admitted that the jobs that you created, when they're putting people on supplementary payroll, just to get their money. 20 people secretary in one office. Only 3 can show up a day, the other 70 can show up, but everybody getting paid because the higher created jobs. And you say you are spending $100,000 a week, you should not be saying that.
No.
That is criminal. That is criminal.
Thank you.
Bought the heart of the Liberian people. Come on, Apple. We are jargon towards economic, bro. You know that's a waste. That's a waste. You don't just go and give people money and you say you're doing good for the people. Right now, the country is hard. I agree.
I see why I'm going to look at that.
It's very tough right now. What we need the government to do is to get out of the way of the people, but open the economy for the everyday person to be able to send a kuwe, and be able to send our children, their sons and daughters to better schools. But all the people that have support, none of their children go to JFK for treatment. When they are sick, they fly to India or the US or Ghana. Some of them go to the elite, the American school system in Sinclair area, they pay $6,000, $7,000 a year for their children to go to school. But the people that are saying them are going to stay for the bullet and start them from tearing down the Sakimo tree, their children don't even go to school. They're selling in the market. There's no foundation for them. There's no foundation for them, no good economy.
Thank you.
The change should come in because it's intentional. You guys did the thing. So
Amy, I would do
we
it 30
say
seconds.
institutions are stupid people. No.
Can you
There's
hear me?
few of you
I
that
can
can
say
read
thank
and
you.
write. You abuse the people that are illiterate.
Thank you.
You have been abused for so long, but we will wake them up.
Thank you, Francis.
You guys will be extinct one day. Because like, people will wake up. These two
Francis, can you hear me?
y'all
Can you hear
suffer the
me?
people for too long. Y'all will get
Not
out
hear
of the
me.
way. A third or fourth party will come up, and CDC United Party will be thing of the past.
Can
Y'all
you hear me,
suffer
guys?
forever.
I hear you.
Oh, because I definitely thank you for 5 minutes.
You can sit there and get out of a wedding 30-minute interview.
I thought
I'm not
question.
here for like
That
16
you.
things. The interview was 10 minutes. We'll talk. You want to stop all in 3 minutes?
3 minutes.
You make it sound a lot.
Well, let go to 30 seconds. Let me take a 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Look,
30 seconds. I go to Morris.
at the end of the
There goes
day,
Morris, you just got it.
Arthur, you see, that's the thing, Arthur. I have never, and I've said it consistently, I believe CDC has some of the smartest and brightest people. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, for whatever reason, something is just off. Because you Arthur, my man, and look, you're a very smart guy, bro. And I'm not even trying to gaslight you, bro. You are really legit smart. Right? But even in the middle of that, because of the whole party
Mended
and stuff like that, you literally kind of compromise some of your rationality to kind of fit in with the ideologue, the weir himself. Brother, I've said this consistently. Just because someone gave you opportunity does not mean you have to be indebted to that person to a point where you compromise in your own morality. You can do that. A lot of people are giving people opportunity in this life.
Hey, no, that's not opportunity. That's
You know what I
here
mean?
now.
No. He just said, he said, Joey, because of Joey, Dylan then, Yombly then was kind of inspired and
true.
stuff like that. Young people got
Dylan and Yombly, that's not true.
I will
That's
give you that. I will give you that.
You can talk about cross-grading.
Joey are opening a space for unconventional politicians to get involved. I get that, right? But Joey cannot be the blueprint for unconventional politicians because he failed every test that have to do with politics. Every test. And at some point, the generation that endure the glory days of President George Manuel Weah is disappearing. Just the same way, the generation that continue to enhance Israel's consistent brutalization of the Palestinians, those generations like the Joe Biden, they are disappearing. New generation are now coming out now to see for themselves how politics should be about. So the new citizen that I know, some of whom that are expected to be at that party headquarters, but because the way you guys handle these 6 years, some of them are taking a seat back now. They are not going away from CDC though, but they are coming with absolute different mindset with the approach towards the CDC. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So yeah, a lot of smart people in CDC, but they don't listen to them because they want to do the same old thing. Judge, we have been, according to Brother Arthur, being the unconventional politician. He is more corrupt than the politician that have been coming out of country. He destroyed the worst. So I don't know how he's any different. I mean, I could have wanted to see this guy, the way we all thought he was going to be different, to do some stuff in a country that the ones that we know, the old corrupt ones, never did. But he took us to the worst. That's what this government is struggling now. But anyway, go ahead, Morris. Welcome, and I'm pretty sure what we on now.
Yeah, I've been following, but you decided to get about 30 seconds. Why you not give France? Why you not give Fambole on 30 seconds?
I'm not the first to speak.
Oh, all right, that's fine. Yeah, but I mean, it's a good topic. We on the CDC stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. Look, the thing here is that maturity counts a lot, and life every day is a chance for you to either make the difference, the good way or the worst way. You see sedition going all over the place, blaming Joseph Boakai. These guys are just frustrated. Some of them deep down they realize that they blunder. They're frustrated because, and sometimes if you don't accept reality, you will continue falling down. That's just the fact. The same thing that happened to CDC. The similar thing happened to Unity Party.
Absolutely.
Unity Party case was a little bit different because in the Unity Party case, the McLean family, they decided to carry the rent up. And Unity Party said they cannot afford the rent.
So they left.
And they decided to stick to what they're paying. I think they were owing a few months. McLean went to court. When they went to court, the court decided you either agree to what the man said because he don't own the property or you leave. Unity Party said, okay, fine, we will leave. They left and they do payment plan with the amount of money they were owing. I think close to 100,000 or something like that. And they pay. And what happened in that case? They did not even wait for the police to come and remove. The Unity Party themselves went to take all their belongings. They left the party. And the McLean family said, if we decide to sell this property, Unity Party will be the first option, the first buyer, if they decide to buy it. CDC been in the case for since 2016. The court ruled that they may get a property. CDC, they accepted it. By the time they won the election, they turned their back. They decide not to even talk to the man. That's how wicked these people are. They refuse to talk to the man. They may have to take flight to Ghana. He was there, threatening the man. 6 years, they say they can't talk. They even care for the man. They can't talk to the man because they're in power. Right after they lose the election, they ran begging the man in Ghana. The man said, okay, fine, that's my property. Y'all still there. We can talk. Before anything, y'all have to pay my money. All the money they owe, they pay the man. The man said, okay, now y'all got to leave my. And now y'all left the place back and forth until finally the police decided to go remove you. They just say, oh, Boakai, Joseph Boakai. But you're not the same CDC people are voting. The errand boy for Joe, he had a whole video.
The police did not go remove them. The sheriff, instructed by the court, supported by the police.
And the police removed them there, right? And the police went. Okay.
The police escorted the sheriff. That's what he's trying to say.
All right, that's fine. I mean, we all can say it differently. The police went there now with the sheriff and removed them. We all can say things differently with the same meaning. So we're not the same CDC or making mockery all over the place. Do you see Unity Party all over the place crying over that CDC removed? No. They packed their Satoka, they put their set together, they went to relocate. The errand boy to George Weah had a whole video. That is a classical example of the mockery that CDC was mockery Unity Party. The errand boy to CDC to George Weah had a video making mockery of the Unity Party. And the people left quietly. He didn't say all enough. The people that just people. Last night, Akara Gray and Azedo were on their platform. I dare Gregor Koma to go to that place. They would never go there. I dare them. Akara Gray, the other young boy, Wizard were not there, so they're calling him partisan. Look, CDC is falling. Just look at the CDC person from 2005. Who are the people that are speaking? Look at the people that are speaking when you talk about CDC. Just look at the people that just pay attention to the people that are speaking for CDC today. You will know that CDC is declining. Look, we're in a democratic society. Everybody has the right to speak. So when you say your own, whether you scream, you shout, it does not make no difference. The reality is that people seeing what is happening. Let Joe Weah be passing around. Then Liberian people will say, oh, 2029, they will just can't say, Joe Weah, you the president because Liberia so hard, you the solution, you the management for Liberia. Can't fix Liberia. When 2029 can, we'll make that argument. But for now, CDC need to, if they will ever put their set together, CDC need to put their set together and move on. I mean, the country is not about job, CDC. Why the hell you go hold somebody's property for 20 years a day? Look at the thing they said they had to that place. The only decent building in that place there, that was the place where Jefferson Koji was sleeping. Look at the thing there. Look at the CDC here. Look at the compound. They even supposed to be ashamed. Sedition, local sedition, ordinary sedition is supposed to be ashamed of that party headquarters. But I gave it back to you, man. It was just a shame.
Thank you.
I can't go.
Let me take my 30 seconds, Amy. I know you want to steal my job, but I'll take my 30 seconds.
30 seconds, so we can play the
All
answer
right.
from President We Are.
Look, my good friend and brother Arthur. You know, Arthur, your name is a little known name in CDC. You know the reason why nobody in the CDC know you that much? It is because you are too educated or you are too smart to be on the pavement. I bet you can never do the thing those guys they can do. The only people who shine alone in CDC are people who raise uncontrollable battle cry. You are a decent young man. You can never go over and get be sweating profusely and be raising unnecessary battle cry, all in the name of the boys who are recognized in CDC, who thinks that they are the leader of CDC. These are the guys who raise battle cry. And you and I know very well you are too decent for that. You're not part of that group. And that's the reason why when President We Are on his first trip to the United Nations, right here in the United States, when he brought a minister, an assistant minister for agriculture, for research and extended, I think research and something, assistant minister, minister of agriculture, he brought him to the United States for a major summit. What did he do? He came there and disgraced the Liberian government by raising battle cry in the people hall. And that was the last time he ever came to the United States. You think that type of thing that you decent men?
Tell me you're joking.
Man, friends said know the story. People came here and raised battle cry here at a major summit where everybody was like, "What's going on here?" People were even, what happening here?
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, and I thought you cannot do that. That's the reason why you are a little new in CDC. You have all of the argument. You can structure it in a way and give Jawia a good face. That particular setback to come back, it requires people like you and other few good bright minds. Don't get it wrong. We don't think that sedition are low level people. No. From the very first time you open your mouth on the show, I already know your IQ is very high. Not those low IQ boys who go sit down over there, somebody go get a 10 US at the end of the shift after racing battle cry, sweating whole day, and they think that battle cry is all about. You call for a 2-hour conference, you call for a press conference, and you took about 1 hour 50 minutes to raise battle cry, and it takes less than 15 minutes to give information. Where are we going? So the CDC got a lot of work to do. We wish them all the best. The Union Party, look, like I said, my previous adage that I used, in fact, I was a parable. I say, when another old man is being buried, you living, you the man, you the young man, you don't be happy because you know you'll get old, you wishing to get old. So you're not going to be, Union Party and other political parties that are coming out, they're not happy because another old man is being buried because they know that they will reach there. So all they have to do is they have to take caution. We have to graduate from a level. People, look, people say they can only do something for Liberian people only when they are in power. And that's the notion that we all Liberians should say no. Political party should be, since they say the political party is an institution, you should have your own place.
Thank you, family.
But anyway, NEC too. The laws are there, but they're not, enforcing it. That's the reason why it's like that.
Exactly, and we shouldn't be political party. That means we encouraging them to be corrupt while they're in power. That shouldn't be the only time there's something. So they're venting that you got in your blood today, but United Party, you're spraying it the wrong place. The person you saw the spray on right here. Let's listen to what he says because he want to feed y'all.
Unfortunate and regrettable as this is, I have received today news of the evictions and destructions of our party headquarters. Unfortunate and regrettable as this is, remain law-abiding and respect due process in the interest of our democracy, the rule of law, and the peaceful coexistence among all Liberians, irrespective of party, social, ethnic, or tribal affiliations. Fellow Liberians, fellow partisans of the Coalition for Democratic Change, Today, we witness yet another testament of the Unity Party government gross disregard for the rule of law. Burdened by impunity, they continue to abuse power, testing our nation's fragile peace and democracy. Their list of violations grows daily, from police brutality against ordinary citizens to outright disregard of court orders. We must, however, take the high road. In the interest of peaceful coexistence, I urge everyone to remain calm, law-abiding, and respectful of due process, despite this partisan political mischief from the Unity Party government. In the legal battle over the ownership of the CDC headquarters, our party has always followed the rule of law and openly stated its willingness to abide by the court final ruling, regardless of the outcome. Yet, before the battle was fully exhausted, the trickled-happy partisans leadership of the police force, with direct instruction from Bouaka himself, spurred into actions. It was not a lawful eviction. It was a failed mission to destroy and erase the CDC in an attempt to fulfill their very wish Bouaka has repeatedly expressed to his lieutenants. While executing.
So let's stop it there.
Yeah, please. Just stop it right there, man.
It's too long. So, Mr. Victor, I'll start with you because you're in Liberia. So, Nikki, do you think with this speech that you're listening to, I know I already
how many minutes? Because if you not put time in,
we'll do 2 minutes. 2
yeah,
minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes will be okay.
Yeah, 2 minutes. So listen to this person. We are saying that there should be law and abiding, and then on top of that, he's spreading the same old rhetoric. This person, we are being peaceful. Does he really care about law and order? Does he really care about the rule of law in our country by listening to this speech? You think that's what he's doing? Bro, I thought you.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to keep the time to see. But like the
time? Okay.
Yeah, so I can be in time with it. But like the former president we have said, I think one thing that the generation of young people who or middle-aged people who are on the platform were made is that if the former president was not in the political landscape of this country, but now this country is all about fish eat fish. Because we know some politicians in this country, if they were in the opposition, they would do all they can to make sure that they can be able to bring chaos in this country. But over the years, from the acceptance of the election results from 2005 up to 2011, up to 2023, all these things, the breaking down of the party headquarters, you saw people trooping to the party headquarters. But you're saying that this man is not a leader, but just a word from him outside of the country and told all those people that, look, let us leave. We will be able to build our own party headquarters. They were able to leave. I must say to all of us, this man is a man of peace. He continues to amplify that in everything and he's doing in this country. But majority of you people looking at him and feeling that, because some people have the best IQ, you can look at him and demonize him, and that's the only way you make him and other people, people who believe in him, you make them to feel somehow, disappointed in him. You people are just joking. He's coming back, like he said, on a counter tour.
and you people will be here. That groundbreaking ceremony, you people will see what will happen that day. The old people will be going there with a bag of cement. They will be able to build a headquarters for the future of their children. And La Famula was saying, Famula does not know me. There is no major person in the party in CDC that will say they don't know me. Let me just give you, when it comes to the branding of what was happening at the party headquarters during the election, I managed the entire branding, all the t-shirt production. I had all the equipment. I did almost all the designs at the party headquarters to make sure that people, the poor people, could pay $50, $100 to get something on their shirts. We were doing that branding for the party. I'm not just talking because I want to talk, but I'm talking because I'm contributing. I want to achieve strategies for the party. So don't look at me and say, oh, you just come on, man. No leader in the party will say they don't know who Atawa is.
Thank you. So, Morris?
Yeah, you see, if you are listening to the short audio that you play, you listen to Weah himself. The audio itself is a contradiction. At one point in time, he said Boakai, the Unity Party responsible. At one point in time, they will respect the code ruling because they are. It's just a complete contradiction, right? But let me say this, right? Liberal was created way before Weah. Or LeBron was founded way before George Weah. After Weah, LeBron remained. LeBron has always been there, and LeBron will always be there. Minus Weah, minus just anybody. LeBron will remain Liberal. So the argument that we are this and that, we are as a peaceful person, respect law. We are somebody that respect law. We also what happened under we are 6 years. We saw what he did. The person removed this and that. Even ECOWAS, he may rejected ECOWAS order. He talking about we are respect law and we are look at somebody that respect rule of law. We are really. He talking about look when you lose election, it's not favor. And this is a dangerous narrative the sedition pushing. They don't even know the consequences of that narrative. Are you saying that when you lose election, you should not turn power over? Is that what you're saying? Oh, we are lose election, we are peaceful, we are there way for the country, he turn power over. So are you saying that when Bouaka, let's say Bouaka run or Unity Party run, and whoever that run it under the Unity Party and win election, and lose election, they should not turn power over? So when they turn power over, is a favor for the country? This is they don't even know the consequences of that narrative they're pushing. I don't understand them. Are you saying that when Bouaka lose election, whoever that run on Unity Party, when they win, when they lose election as an incumbent, they should not turn power over? Is that what you're saying? I don't get it, man. I don't even want to. I know I still get more time, man, but I'll give it out, man.
Yeah, don't get right now. Thank you. You trying to do me a favor, but you. But anyway, nobody don't like Weah here because of his IQ. See, this is the thing that you're always trying to get wrong. All of us here, that Francis said, we love Weah. Because of what? Soccer. That's the guy. We all on this platform, we love Weah. That's King George. You cannot take that from him. What we don't like is President Weah. Because of what we have seen him do to our country. I wasn't opposed to Weah being president, even though I would have never voted for him, and I didn't. But after he won, I said, well, you gotta get him a chance that he do what he can do. Like everybody, the people, that's him, the people won. And what did Weah do? He showed us, all right, what everybody said about him. So when y'all come in, you're talking about that IQ thing, don't come in and make that argument. Because there are some history thing that we heard President Doe wasn't a high IQ person. But what? The thing that destroyed him was his greed. But he did a whole lot. He had love for whenever he went out, he came back and he did some good things for the country. So don't come here with that. We are somebody hate that y'all hate thing y'all can be passing around with, trying to narrate that somebody hate. Nobody hate we are here. Go ahead, Francis or Toure.
No, but you see the previous speaker, I think Morris said, and I said this right after the election. I was so used to the barbaric way of doing things or thinking that George Weah should be giving credit
but that's
for acknowledging that he lost the election.
That he lost the election.
Come on, why would people even be thinking that's okay to say? Do you know what it means for people who can think around the world? Look at these barbaric Africans. They are just sharing blood over election. So they are running all around Africa. Oh, Liberia, set an example. The first country, peaceful transition of elections. So we should be embarrassed to say these things. Because we truly believe in democracy. When you lose, you lose. But you can't make a big deal. Just we are acknowledged 2005, 2011, 2023. That's embarrassing. We're not barbaric people. We're not medieval time. Even the thing they made good at football, during the time, Lone Star lost, dropped in FIFA ranking. He couldn't even keep the soccer team. The thing that he's good at, went in his blood. When he wake up, he sleep, eat, dream football. Lone Star was on least ballet under him. Then what does it make him of leading? What do these people really believe? And you think the reason George Weah does not have anything because he's not passionate about running, being president. He wouldn't care about what he can get. George Weah said that 2 hands susu. He just didn't eat a second hand in 2023. They kick him out. So now he fight to come back, eat a second hand in 2029. George Weah don't care about whether he win or what he does for the country or if he's a good leader. He just know to come and call him when I meet for the NFL. So if you're thinking that George is some kind of dynamic leader, come on, you think, man, that man's not a leader. He has no new ideas. George has no innovation, innovative mind or thinking. George, I don't care. George said, "I move. I will come back again. That the people that will bring me back. I can eat my own again and leave." George, I don't care about legacy. Right now, what is the party doing? CDC for the Liberian people. Nothing.
Chaos around.
We got 2029, so they can say, I was there, South. The now all they do, look at the president and the rebels running around. South. I was there, South. Now how our Liberian brothers and sisters will be living in our country there, just so your leader they can be getting rich. Talk about Joe, we are peaceful, man. He got no choice but to leave. Chancellor is a living example to all would-be rebel leaders in Liberia. Nobody will be Chancellor's roommate. So Joe, no, one thing, but he's selfish, he like himself. So he doesn't want to go to the Hague. He'll not try this funny. And then say, oh, yeah, know what we know. If I knew what we knew, the thing are going to happen, but Joe, we are called. They can lie. That thing is a top secret organization. Only they know the thing that happened in the country that the country was safe for Joe, we are making that call. I thought that recording came in after you were evicted. So then he put that recording out, then the people withdrew from the party headquarters. The person are not going to go die for your leader there while you're sleeping in your air conditioning houses, and then they say now outside the mosquito button there. They're not going to go do it. They're sick and tired of that stuff. So they'll never do it for y'all.
Thank you. Turay?
Yeah, but you know the party did in 2011. You kill people. You got to come for second term. I'm a hypocrite.
Okay, look, at the end of the day, let be emphatically clear, right? Francis, he said a lot of stuff. But let's give credit where credit is due. What Joe Weah did for conceding that election at the time he did, we have to give him credit for that. That was absolutely, I know it's something that we should expect, for instance, but it is something that is uncommon in Africa. I mean, for a sitting president to just concede like that is something that is absolute. Even countries that have been anything for a very long time, right? So let's give him credit for that. But what we're not going to give Joe Weah credit for is the fact that he's a lazy politician, very, very lazy, lack of, innovation. Some that you talk about. The only thing we should expect Joe Weah to sell to the Liberian people is his footballing, accolades. That's it. There's nothing else. But I thought nobody here questioning President George Manuel Weah IQ. Because the last time I checked on this platform right now, I don't know about your educational credential, but for the rest of the guys, nobody doctor here. And President Weah a doctor.
I beg you.
You know what I mean? So we're not going to do that. And let's stop this victim thing. That's not going to ride. Joe Weah been in political space for years. He been in that space for a very long time. So he should be a seasoned politician now. Nobody here criticizing President John Mahama have a low IQ. If anybody's spent any craftsman, any craft person, someone that spent that almost 2 decades now, Joe Weah spent in that space, you don't look down on someone like that. Okay? And Joe Weah, when it comes to respecting rule of law, he's very selective. Joe Weah knew that just accepting the election, obviously it was obvious, right? But accepting they were going to build certain kind of international credibility. He knew that Joe Weah and that movement, he knew that. He knew that gotten some kind of law from Washington and the international community that, very, very unprecedented in Africa, very rare that a sitting president would just concede like that without even allowing the final ballot to be counted. So he did that thing. It was very, very, it was a strategic thing for them to do. And now we have a whole laundry list of Joe Weah flagrantly violating Constitution. Look at the unconstitutional removal of Cabinet Janet. You know what I mean? I mean, you look at that. You look at all the other things that are happening in our country. Like, let us not sit there. If credit should be given to President John Wayne, I will not relent in giving him credit. But when it comes to what Joe Weah didn't do, we should also talk about that. And that's what I'm gonna say. Thank you.
First of all, to Ray, Joe Weah was not something. It was already planned for them to rig the election. That's why they were so comfortable, and they did it good in the Southeast. And we seen all of the videos and all of the something for it. Judge Weah had a visit here with the U.S. He know what it told him with NSA or whatever or national whatever. I forgot the acronym. He had a visit. He know what happened right before the election. They won his behind. When the result was being read, after the numbers came out and everybody know how much was left there, and the numbers was out, George Weah knew they had Jonathan Good, Jonathan Flomo or whatever Papa need for something, and the U.S. ambassador, the international observer was there. They paid him a visit. So Weah knew. He didn't want to, like the person said, go to the head. Because anything pop out, they know he the one was going to be in the front of it. So it wasn't no special thing that Weah need a Ballon d'Or or working on a second Ballon d'Or for. Okay? He lost the election. Just because it has not happened or it's uncommon in Africa doesn't mean we should condone it to make it look like when it happened, it shouldn't be or something that should happen. Then we're making it seem like somebody else can do it because that's what we believe that, it doesn't happen. No, he did the right thing. He lost the election. He conceded. There's nothing much to it. Yeah, even if the only thing he could have done, brother, after it said they cheated me. And what happened? You're sitting president, they were just recounting votes. Maybe they were going to get President Bouaga more votes that they missed. You never know. But they were not going to take his vote and give it to President Bouaga or take President Bouaga votes and give it to him. That would never happen.
It means that did not happen plenty in Africa. President is hard for sitting president to lose election in Africa.
But there are also a lot of African presidents that lost election too.
And let me tell you, I can tell you this for free. The only reason why President George Manneh we have conceded,
list them.
The only reason why President George Manneh we have conceded,
you say what?
That is because
I can name more than 3.
Name them.
What are you talking? I can name more than 3 African presidents that lose election when they were president.
With less than 1%.
What are you talking about? Less than 1%.
5,000 persons is.
Well, less than 1%.
We're saying less than 1%, so that means they're not human beings.
What they got talking? You lose election, you lose election.
Let us not even have that argument. Even Nigeria just recently, they election. Come on, man.
What they got talking to?
Let's give the man credit. You conceded, done, gone with.
No, but Touré, that's your right to give him the credit.
That was the right thing to do. But it seems that he took his vote. President Bouaga lost the election, and then he took his vote and gave the President Bouaga. That's the one we don't want to be.
I'm not saying it was not the right thing to do,
But we can also remind you. We can also remind you that
that's what we expect in a democracy, right?
exactly.
Right. That's what we expect, and that's what I told Francis. We expect that in a democracy. That's the expectation. But it's something that really happened, right? That's the reason why it was on all over international media outlets. I mean, BBC, Al Jazeera, or the New York Times. They wrote story on these things. So we should not sit there and dismiss these things.
I mean, right, America, yeah. Man, I can name more than 3 African presidents that lose election in their first time and they turn over power.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Today, you can say give your credit. For me, I don't think we need to give credit. I ain't giving credit to nobody because Mr. Arthur said he was printing t-shirt and he was taking $50 from the ordinary poor people. So that one alone, I can't even talk about it. That was the only magna he said he got for CDC. Whole Arthur, your brother said to collect 50-50 from poor people get t-shirt printed. But yeah, we get
sacrifice. We did.
Wait a minute, my man. Wait a minute. The show finished. Let me get out the show.
Yeah, but you call the man name. You call the man name.
Yeah, you come out later. You can come later. Let me finish for So, look, we live in the age of information. If you say nowhere in Africa that incumbent president lost an election by a slim margin and temper over, I will tell you that you're misleading. Don't sit on the platform we live in right here. Even in Malawi, 2019, the president, he lost the election. In 2014,
what the margin?
Wait a minute now.
Man, just leave that margin thing. We
you
can
will read on it. They say by slim margin, but very small and tiny margin. That's what they say.
They want a regulation. They don't care about margin.
So no even in Ghana, 2016, it happened there too.
Right, even Senegal,
Mahama, it happened there. In 2014, it also happened there too. In Zambia, it happened there. So the country, even in Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan lost the election by slim margin.
Is the first of the time.
In Gambia, it also happened there in 2016. So the thing on the internet, yeah. So when you go there, it is there. Yeah. Why would we say we should give somebody credit? Because we're getting credit now because if he say I will hold on to power, even though the election results say you lose the election by 25,000 margin or 21,000 or even 5,000 margin, and follow where the election law say that the second runner-up is by simple majority, and you lose the election, but you say no because in Africa or in West Africa we can't get power over because the margin of one person.
Context matter, man. Context
no.
You need to contextualize.
But that's the reason why we continue to prepare these guys to do the wrong thing. We should not support them for the wrong thing.
We gotta get that out of
people. They might say that we should tell the man thank you. They might say that we should tell the man thank you because he lost the election and he's an incumbent president and he has all the power to say, oh, I will not get power over because the Liberian people were women they say, my man, it's time for you to go. We admire your we gave you the mandate for you to serve for your 6 years and you did what you're supposed to do. And we know that nothing good you can do after this 6 years. So get back your Satoka and go. And that's it. And he packed. He saw no light because the evidence was clear. If there was no evidence
for him,
if there was no evidence, then that's fine. But if you have an election, especially the system, why do you think now President Trump is even talking about getting rid of the voting process machine that we have in this country? Because he said there are a lot of irregularities. But our system, he said he is proposing that they should use the ballot system that we use in Liberia, like ballot paper we're using. So we check the election, we check the paper right there.
It's easier to cheat in that system, family. Come on, bro.
It's easier to cheat, but no problem.
Yes.
Yeah, but we saw the manipulation the day in the Southeastern. We saw what happened. You only cheat when there's no observer there, or the observer compromised. What happened in the Southeast? But now that the opposition was solidified, they were consolidated, and they had that evidence. There's no way you can cheat. If we say we got no paper in hand, but here's the thing: I'm not going to support that idea that say, "Oh, Montaigne, thank you." We tell you thank you for nothing. He lost the election.
He's a national community recognizing, bro. What are you talking
Yeah, we recognize that. Yeah, we say thank you. Yeah, I mean, we say thank you, but the color for declaration
ourselves in Africa. We tell the rest of the world that we are ignorant, barbaric people.
You keep doing the wrong thing.
So when something that is normal happens,
something that it made that give you credit for that, bro.
It's supposed to be normal, but we have told the international community that we are barbaric. We are barbaric in Africa. So if such a thing happens, it's a big deal. We should be ashamed of ourselves.
No, I agree with you.
To take that to be a big deal and give judgment.
And that's what President we are avoided. That's what President we are avoided.
How many people minds you putting that into it by saying that was
my man. Just get it back there, keep it moving, bro.
So what happened 2017 when Bouaka conceded?
Yeah, man. Yeah, please wait from the conclusion. Something. Everybody, yeah, let me go ahead. Come on.
All right. So when President Bouaka said that faithful money, that it would not be because of him that one single Liberian blood will be spilled in that country. Why didn't we hail President Bouaka?
Mm-hmm.
When President Bouaka and the Union Party knew fully well there was irregularity in a particular election, and there were people who were prepared to go extra mile to resist that particular election, and he said no. Was he hailed? Was he given credit?
No.
No.
He was not a sitting president, bro.
He was the vice president. Man.
What does matter, my man? Come on.
Who told you that?
Come on, man. Contest matter. Jeez. You are not a sitting president, was a vice president. A vice president that was on a mom by his own president.
So that's why we said there was irregularity. So now that we have all of those issues being resolved and we did not go to that particular front, and President Bouaka said openly that he will not allow a single blood of any Liberian to be spilled up because of this. He said he congratulated, he called President Weah and congratulated. He said, yeah, I concede. Go ahead. Since that's the mandate, the Liberian people. So why now it should be his time and we should give him credit when he had already done what was right? You know, in fact, let's not forget about that. I listened to his speech. And you know, the issue about people giving you things that you did not prove read and you do not know what inside, you get read it because somebody wrote it and get put it in front of you. You can know that particular speech was not something that was carefully thought about, because some of the things that President Weah said was completely out of line. You calling our president Bouaka, and that's the scene. They see disrespect. The guys that can be the guys in from across the road. They think you're not be across that road again. You're not across that road again. And we pray that you'll not get no error. See your lecture rack, and we saw that your AR framework, and they go put glasses in there. I say, yo, who lecture you rack? Who will go get your glasses haircut?
But family, I'm not finished today.
Hey man, okay, I finished. Gaza man, take the rest of the time now.
So first of all, the whole thing with the thing, the reason why today we say these things are not good to be echoing, you got ignorant people like Kalasco that had the nerve to go on Facebook talk about. Hey, President, we knew this what was gonna be happening. You're not gonna give Bouaka power. What the hell? He didn't give anybody power. These are the kind of things you're saying that making them to think that President Weah did something that he's not supposed to do. He did somebody a favor. Something nothing. He did what he's supposed to do. That's what he's supposed to do when you lose the election. When you lose the election, you give, you concede. You don't do anything. All the barbaric acts that happened, that was doing those days. We are in a different time now. And we should start echoing those things and say it shouldn't happen, or it was something magical that happened, and we should give somebody a second Ballon d'Or. He did well. He did good by conceding. But to say we should give him on a wall, that misleading the public with that. But anyway, let's go ahead. Closing it on this.
Amy,
I want to close. Amy, can I start first?
Amy, you have to understand. Labro at that time, Labro is still a fragile country.
Start of Gaza man said, right?
Labro is still a fragile country. Okay, And fam.
You closing now?
Yeah, I'll close it as I do my closing.
Look, don't run away the way you usually.
No, I'm running away. I'll be very respectful to my partner to
because last night I don't know what happened.
No, last night my phone went off. But look,
the best thing that will call on time and say phone went off.
At the end of the day, let's give credit is due. It's not gonna kill somebody here tonight. Look, Liberia at that time, the tension was absolutely. I mean, it was up there. Make no mistake about it. The decision that President George Manneh Weah took, it was not even a unilateral decision, according to insider. Okay, and we can say they'll talk about all these things, bro. We don't even have security in our country. Okay, and this is a party with everything that's going on. You saw how people are rolling cars into people and all that stuff are happening. These were, how do you call this? Antecedent of what was actually about to engulf in our country. All right? And I'm saying this, when the international community come up, these are not just any institution. We're talking about the New York Times giving historical, precedents about this thing. All the president in Nimi over there. There's a reason why even Goodluck Jonathan also felt the same exact way where he did not want to contest that result where Nigeria engulfed into something different. He said that in a piece. Go and read that. All right. So people make decisions based on the fact that they don't want their name to be enshrined to history, that it was because of this person, thousands of people died because of this. A lot of people make decisions based on that. All right? And family, when you try to draw a correlation between GMB decision to have conceded in the manner in which GMB are contesting as a vice president contesting absolutely left to be alone, did not get any support from his president in Madam Sirleaf. So there was no support there. Madam Sirleaf was supporting George Weah. All right. So when we're trying to say these things, let's try to put context to it too. So JMB did not have the mantle of authority. He did not have any money. He did not have resources through the elections. So context matter in this thing. And President George Manneh Weah had authority. He had the security on his side. All right. So he conceding at that moment. Let's give him credit for that. And nobody will die yet. That's what I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Arthur, before your phone go off. You're muted.
Yeah, my phone is not going off. So yeah, like thanks so much for the show. I decided to come here tonight, because I know.
Yeah, I know you disappeared for a while.
Yeah, the sad thing is, the timing now, from 1 o'clock all the way to 2, 3, 4 o'clock, these kind of sacrifices. You guys who are in those United States, it is now time to go to bed. So, but it's good for us to have these kinds of conversation. And one thing that it does is that it creates another space, because you people are just going to be batching at CDC all night, enjoying yourselves. That kind of stuff happy day.
You got to say Gary, huh?
Happy home. It was just going to be about happy home. You just enjoy yourself, bash. But I think people who are following, knowing full well that there is a person who has another view. But let me strike a very, very, very important thing here. When she said election year, for you to have a certain president being called to the CIA headquarters and given a mandate that these elections you go into, you're going to lose this election. And if you lose this election, you have to accept it graciously. I traveled with the former president in almost all the counties. We're doing documentaries. What I saw him doing, he knew
that when he visited those United States of America, whatsoever they were telling him, he was never willing to be defeated on his needs. He was willing that even if you will be defeated, he must be standing up. And he did everything he could to mobilize the forces. He slept. And there were times that even with security advice, we had to leave Foya around 7 p.m. coming down to Vanjama, almost 3 hours, around 10, 11. He had to say we must leave to Banga. We travel from Vanjama all the way to Bon County before 8 o'clock in the morning. All the risks he was taking in the mud and all the kind of different kinds of challenges, he did it because he felt that he was never going to be defeated while he's on his knees. So we must be able to say to him, with that he accepted it, and you don't want us to be able to say that he accepted it in a kind of way where in less than 1%. There is nowhere in Africa you can be able to show me that margin. Nowhere. Not even president will allow that margin to be there, and he cannot be able to manipulate. But he said, no, if for the sake of Liberia, if this is the election result, we must even accept it before the election commission can announce it. That has gone down in history. One thing about us Liberians is that we do not love to appreciate our own. When it is, if our Ghanaian or Nigerian or other people, we're all going to be here praising them for that role they play. And nobody going to take that from the former president. But I will end up with this, Amy. So long the United States of America continue to support the Unity Party, I will continue to support the CDC.
What? Thank you.
Thank you.
You really love the Unity Party. You know, just I was gonna throw off when you said they going to the US and they say you will lose the election. I'm like, what? What the hell? How did they not? No, they did not tell you that you'll lose the election. They say if anything happens, in case you lose the election, you gotta accept the result. If you win, you accept the result. They didn't tell you that you are gonna lose the election.
Who should they believe?
Let me close. The Dominican Island
That's what I heard, and that's what you heard.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Let me look. Probably we're all on the show. When I call you on time, I'm not a timekeeper. It doesn't mean you have to stop talking. It just like we're all on the show. The moderator will stop you. I don't have the power to stop you, brother. So sometimes I don't just get. Yeah, I got 2 minutes. My 2 minutes finish. Cut me off.
Okay.
Yeah, but look, the thing here is that we're all consistent. But if I say something, if you're able to pull me, if you're able to correct me, you have the right to correct me. This argument that because we are considered, we can call many leaders, incumbent leaders that have considered. Look, election has a serious consequence. The Liberian that we're talking about, 1985, when the election was widely rigged. But though, what happened? That resulted into where we are today as a country. And the argument that because Bouaka was not president, so that means Bouaka argument does not, have a validation. No, that's the false argument. Who took the NEC to court? It was Liberty Party that stole the election. Just ordinary opposition politician can file an issue that can bring a serious chaos in the country. It does not matter when you, as a president, when you cheat, that can create serious consequences. It doesn't matter whether the president or vice president, whether the president or this. When you lose election, you lose election. That's just it. So the argument that because you lose election, so you cannot, no. You know what happened in Kenya? Rana, what's the guy name? When the guy won the election, the incumbent president cheated. What happened? The whole country turned upside down. So the argument that because you lose election, you're not supposed to turn it over. I will come back to this point. Whoever that will run on Unity Party ticket, if they win election, if they lose election, they should not turn over power. Because if we keep pushing this narrative, it suggests that you cannot just turn power over. CDC did not turn power over willingly. Did you hear the sedition? Oh, we regretted. We regretted what we turn power over. If president we are new, he was not going. That means that's something they didn't. If probably they could have, if they put their calculation together, probably they were not even going to concede. What happened? It happened. The fact that they can even come outside to say, we regretted what we turn power over, it means that something that
what they're hearing.
exactly did not want them to do. So, I mean, you can give President Weah credit. That's fine. That's your right to give President Weah credit. But generally speaking, when you lose election, you lose election. You turn power over. There are many countries. President Trump lose election, yeah. You can say, okay, that's America, but he was a president. He lose election and somebody else come and take over. That's just it. When you lose election, you lose election. It happened in Zambia. It happened in Zambia. It happened in Gambia. It happened in Senegal. It happened in Ghana. It happened in many countries. When you lose election, you lose election. If we keep pushing this narrative, it suggests that any incumbent are in power, you're not supposed to lose election. That's the argument. I don't buy into that.
Yes.
We literally saw an insurrection in this country.
There's an argument to it. We're trying to.
That's not true. That's not true.
There's an argument to it. We're trying to kill. Try to stop.
Who says an insurrection in this country?
You know,
oh man, you stop this, man.
We said that argument for another time. Right?
Our people are very much gullible. They don't know if they are hearing these kind of things from platforms like these. They feel like President Weah did some kind of favor that he's not supposed to do. He had a choice. He could have done that and it would be okay. You listen to people like Kalasco, if we knew President Weah was never going to, and I'm like, this man is not his effing mind to be saying stuff like, because of these are the things I hear. We're not saying that he something he considered. That was the good thing. He did great. But the trophy you're trying to give him, like he took his vote and gave it to President Weah, that's how, Waka, that's how it's sounding in the people down there in Wallace. That's how it's sounding in our ears. That's what we say, just stop performing this narrative. Go ahead, Francis.
You see, when I say we should stop allowing ourselves being insulted, what African leader said President Biden did good by leaving office after he lost the election? What African country? Which African country said that our European leader that lost the incumbent leader lost election? Oh, yeah, that goes down in history. No, because we say it's normal for the people because they are civilized, but we are animals in Africa. We are barbaric creatures in Africa. So they should tell us, good boy for leaving office, yeah? You lost the election and you leave office. So that gives them the Nobel Peace Prize. Do you guys even listen to yourself when you're saying these things? Oh, is that normal? Why can't you call President Biden and give you a Nobel Peace Prize for leaving office after he lost the Trump lost the election? Why you didn't give Peace Prize, Nobel Peace Prize? Why didn't you get Kamala Peace Prize?
Biden didn't lose the election
because she was, even though she was not incumbent, but the Democrat was still in office. That there was a ruling party when she lost to Trump. Why didn't give her Nobel Peace Prize? But why should Liberia be giving Nobel Peace Prize? Are we animals? Is that why you're calling us in Africa? Animals? Creatures? That the West should pat us on our head when a president lost election and concede, even if it was 0.5%? This should be a normal practice. That's why the world look at us like they don't respect us. Because anything I want to take credit for it. The things I take credit for, don't take credit for it. We got people doing great things, traditional doing good things. We don't get it credit.
Ibrahim Matraore, what a boy.
The normal thing that's all been normal. We say, oh no, let's get credit for somebody conceding election. You're calling America and yesterday go to Nobel Peace Prize. You're calling West. Every time I lost election, you're still a Nobel Peace Prize. Why I can't do it? Why Africa can't do it? Because we think that the people are civilized. But for us, we are not civilized. We are animals. So that's why when something like that happens, then we should dance and celebrate. We should be ashamed of ourselves when we say these things. We insult ourselves every day, but then we want to talk about, why the West don't respect us. Because of our mindset, because of the things that we say about ourselves. That's what happens. It's when the house don't say the street will not buy you. Let's talk about the job we are incompetence and stuff like that. But to sit on platform and even the election time, everybody running to praise the world for saying, thank God, George, we are peaceful man. Are we animals? I thought already. Did you guys call
let's know the animal opinion, brother.
Send a Nobel Peace Prize for losing election for conceding?
Remember, you know, United Party 2011, the election was very clear.
No.
Yeah, when I came people to the party, why would you concede?
We are civilized people too. We are intelligent people. Civilized
Hey,
people.
thank you for auditor too.
I like it. Stop insulting ourselves.
And you keep for auditors.
No, you protect me now.
Thank you. You protect me. You're protected.
While you guys were talking, I was just listening. So,
where you go?
What a great show, Amy. What a great show. And you know, and these kind of things are necessary. We sit around the table, we discuss the issue. And philosophers used to call this the Pantheon. We discuss the issue of reality. So when we sit around here, we discuss it. But my good friend contradicted himself. Arthur, come back here. Come back. You need my good friend. Come back. That Arthur need get up.
Why are you telling
that big knee? But you said one thing, and you know, I was thinking that you're going to say different thing after that. When you said President Weah was on his knee at the headquarters of the CIA, and they told him,
no, he didn't.
Wait a minute. He said the man came to Washington. He was called to the CIA headquarters, and he was on his knee. And they told him that if you lose the election, you must accept it.
No, they said you are going to lose the election.
He said they told him that you are going to lose the election. Get that prophet said they were giving him. They said you will lose the election. So when you lose the election, you must accept the election. So you know what a presupposes is try to show to us that our democracy is still not free. You try to tell the people that our election was, manipulated. It was tampered with. That's what you're trying to say, that the U.S. meddled in our election, which of course is not true. The election, you can spin it any other way. Everybody get their own side, but nobody know, apart from the speculation that is going around, that he was told by at the CIA headquarters that he was going to lose the election. That was a speculation. Everybody came up with their own thing. But how will he be told that, and then you came back up, you say, oh, he shouldn't have conceded? That's a contradiction. So if you know that you were already given a charge at the charge of quarter all the way at the CIA headquarters, they tell you, say, this is what's going to happen to you, and then it happened to you, and then you say, oh, I will not tap out because I'm the president. Then I mean, you already know what's going to happen to him. So President Weah, in his wisdom, and some of the good people who have head over their shoulders, told him, say, my man, let it go. You got a lot more to lose, because you are the first person in Labrador history to take power, and in less than 6 months, you finish enriching yourself, you build condominium for yourself. And then what happened? You get those sharks, you build over at the party headquarters, you say, oh man, I'm gonna go see the inside. That mosquito dungeon, that animal husbandry. If you read animal husbandry, you know that particular area where people where they were breaking down to the way you were seeing all those things, the artifacts they were taking out. I know they were doing. They in fact, that thing will remind me of archaeologists. They were digging, because all the old things that were coming out today, I thought today they were doing investigation for fossil records they were trying to get, because the people that are coming out now, I saw some old people then coming off from nowhere say, oh, President Bouaka was the one who taken out of their mansion and the thing that they had over there. Look, the CDC will have to rebrand, and Arthur, you have to climb up the leadership, go up there. But I don't know, you're not going on a Sycamore tree again, because they take everything out.
Bro.
And you not go on that little bit and Papi Solo. Why you call out how you get over there? What kind of how you get over? You're not going that hall again to go do all that thing. And I don't know, they got no front view land over there again. I don't know where you're going right now. No front view on our whole single bill. They carry you all the way to Butuo. You can't party headquarters over there. But you know what? It's a good thing, because you know the CDC some of our good friends and brothers in that party. And I don't like the aspect that everybody must keep lying to the Liberian people, say the country is divided. The country is not divided, Amy. I can only say that. Because today, if you go to Liberia, the prices of basic commodity on the shelf in all of the stores in the marketplaces is not labeled by political party. It is all political party. Everybody in Liberia, when you go to the store, if the thing is on the fire, as on the fire, the Jado said in it. Whether you need it by the Zen, as on the fire, you buy it. Whether you see this, as on the fire, you buy it. We are not divided. We all have the same thing. We only have different ideology, political ideology. Some people ain't just go get that loyalty to one individual. Ain't shine alone. One person who want to shine alone, and everybody behind him must not shine. And then now they have indoctrinated them in a little secret court, and the court has said we are shine. But thank God today they uprooted that particular root, that sycamore tree, and I think friends had the same piece of the root to the man getting in prison.
Thank you. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Arthur, you'll come. You'll keep coming. I know the time is something. To Ray, Formula, Yehovah, Arthur said the time. We don't start on time and all of that, so that's why.
We'll try to
let's start around 12 o'clock and we end around 2, 3.
So that's why. But it was a nice show, and I think that I was sad today what I saw happen. To be honest with you, I thought it was just gonna be just go in there, take the lot, throw things out, and just like to do. But I didn't know is the law, right? The person who owned that property got the right to do whatever they want to do, but still, it was kind of sad seeing that happen. But then again, another sad part to it is what we're doing here and what they're doing. Getting away from responsibility, getting away from that failure, getting away from that selfish behavior, from that selfishness, calling themselves leaders and generals and a major and whatever the heck they call themselves. They fail the people. They can't stand and tell them that they fail them as leaders. They were only all about themselves, and they still are building and something. And look at Akara's great way here. He said district number 8, something like the CDC headquarters now right now. They're all of that nonsense. They fail the people. They don't want to own up to it. To admit to it, then they brainwashing those old people that they're giving little handout to. All can't stop right oh my and be sitting there saying, so that whole my thing, oh man, this is the best, person right now. No. How about you did something to make that my life better, right? So for her to be able to buy her little land. Not bring your brother-in-law in to take resources and then have police guarding him. Why so they were marking those old man out there? And then you say he's a good person. But guess what? Claudia in New York is owning a dollar store. Claudia is one of the richest women right now. But you still Liberians, there are people who own the land. They're still their poor, getting stuck in a little shack in a party headquarters. And you think that's a good thing that was done because he take the money illegally. That's not how you're supposed to take money and share it on them. Unless you have a program, you have a system that is being done that way. What you're doing is wrong. That's not being nice, but the people don't know any better. He taking those money, but the amount he taking to put their life and our children and our grandchildren's life into poverty, into a whole lot of mess. They don't know that. That little $10 off $25 that he gave them, the thing he said he's doing something big. That's why all people, we come on this platform that we come here to let them know to read. That's why I said we shouldn't be pushing those narratives in our heads. Because they don't know any better. Anything anybody gave them $25, brainwash them with, that's what they're running with. You heard them today. White guy, you're not human being, you're not woman. White guy had nothing to do with that. They don't know that. That's what these people are telling them. So they believe it because they're giving them $25, they're giving them no place to squat. Okay? They need to take responsibility that they feel their party, they feel their people, they're only there to call them. To go out there and get hurt and get killed because what they were doing day for yesterday night. If that nonsense had happened there yesterday, somebody was gonna get killed. I'm sorry, and that was worrying some of us. Y'all were trying to create another King Joe or whatever and think and say, "Oh, peaceful people." But I'm so glad and so thankful to God that none of those people didn't listen to them and show up over there today and they put one there and they did that job and everything went well today. We thank you. Everyone who's watching, thank you for being here with us. You who are not coming to, we can't see you, Edwin. Adama, we thank you so much. Thank you guys so much, Ma. We thank you. Continue to share the show, and we'll see you guys, God's willing, Monday, right, guys? And with that, we say
thank you.
Yeah, don't run away with.